Ahoy. It is by creator's name by heart. I apologize. Got to be a box somewhere. All right, let me go find in the rule book so I don't not have it here. All right, that's it. Google, help.
Going live?
I'm live right now.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm because I cut your mic in, so I didn't want to be dropping it on. So yes, okay, we're getting started here. We're probably gonna be jumping straight into the screen here in a minute.
Got it. Ahoy is by. I just want to find the creator's name. Is it so hard?
Let's cut that audio.
Very nice that this website used a very blurry image of it. Oh, BGG has this. Save myself the trouble. All right. It is by developer Greg Loring Albright. I'm not familiar with any of his other titles, but as you can tell by the cover art and the art associated here, it is illustrated by Kyle Farron of Root, Arcs, and Oath fame. Very famous for his cute art. Leader Games, of course, well known for Oath and Root. Various other titles. Looks like this and Leviathan are Greg's only two titles. Never heard of Leviathan. But it is a game of swashbuckling and adventure on the high seas with various players vying to be victorious. The parties involved will be the Bluefin Squadron, which are sharks that are attempting to maintain dominion over the sea. Opposing them directly is the Mollusk Union, the ancient inhabitants of this land coming back to the surface to take back what is rightfully theirs. And looking to outwit both of them are a pair of smugglers. Pictured here and here, the red and white players. So we're gonna go through this game, learn how it all works, and see how it is. I am joined by my friends Box Lightner and Richard Rawl and Paranormal Instigator. Go find him over on twitch.tv/Paranormal Instigator to watch lots of cool games, lots of Splatoon, and of course miniature painting. Paranormal Instigator, how you doing?
I'm always fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. So we're gonna go through the rule book. So this will be kind of a rules run through as well as a playthrough, so we can all be learning at the same time. So first and foremost, there's four different swashbuckling factions. The Bluefin Squadron, roaming the seas for decades. Each round they gain fame by controlling regions, basically by having the most pieces. The Mollusk Union, driven long go into the deep, now rise from the seas to reclaim their ancestral home. They gain fame also by controlling regions. And the two smugglers run blockades to bring luxuries and essentials to those with the most need or the most coin. They gain fame by delivering cargo cards, though this also increases the wealth of the regions, making them worth more fame for the squadron and union to control. The game ends at the end of a round if any player has at least 30 fame. The winner is the player with the most fame. So I'm guessing at the round, if you get to 30 fame, that round everyone will play out their turn, so everyone has an equal number of turns. And at the end of that round, everyone checks to see who has the most fame. So,
remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So there's a QR code for a learn fast, but we're gonna go through this. So for game setup, we're gonna collect shared pieces. Everyone get all those. Choose our factions. Since we have 4 players, play with all 4 factions. And the clockwise order is going to be Bluefin Squadron, Smuggler, Mollusk Union, and Smuggler. Each player plays. Okay, that's already done for us. We're gonna have the region stacks, which I'm assuming are a stack of tiles that are going to make up the board, which is these are our region tiles. That's how we're going to build out the high seas, because the high seas are not predetermined in this. We place wealth dice. You place a wealth die with a value of 1 on the center of each face-up region. Now we're going to set up the map. We're going to draw and deal 2 region tiles randomly and face up on the table. Place them so only one space of the region touches the other region, and so their 2 islands are opposite and as far away as possible. So I'm going to shuffle the region tiles. I'm going to draw 1 and another. Okay, so the way we would set these up, I think, is like this, because then they're opposite and as far away as possible.
Thank you for the follow in Camp and Snow. In Camp Snow. Thank you very much.
That is Box. So, all right. So we've done that. We've set up these tiles. Their islands are opposites far away. Each region tile is a 2x2 grid of 4 spaces, one of which is an island. Now, we're going to place wealth dice. Place a wealth die with a value of 1 on the center of each region. Now, let me go find the wealth dice. Here. So it starts at 1, and basically the smugglers will be able to increase these regions, making them more powerful and more valuable to control. Next up, we need to prepare the market. Not playing with 2 or 3. Deck of 30 mark. Okay, so we don't need to change that at all. There's a market deck of 30 cards. This one. All right. Market deck. Let's have it here so everyone knows where it is. All right, it says none we have to return. All right, next. We're going to deal the market. Shuffle the market cards into a deck. Deal 3 market cards to a face-up market row. There's a game tableau here somewhere. Okay, it'll go right under the fame board. All right. So now we make the fame track, we place the fame track, and place the fame marker for each player on the 0 fame space. So we each start with 0 fame, so we're going to take all the trackers, which are... Okay, all the trackers are already there. All right, after this, set up the factions. It's described on page 6, and on the backs of the player boards, return the pieces of all unchosen factions to the boxes. All right, a couple things. Let's go over the cards themselves. Looks like at the top left is their suit. So this suit right here looks to be like parrot, compass, and fish. The other suits are here. It looks like there's tree, skull, and swords. The cost looks like it's under here. 2 gold coins, 1 gold coin, or 1 gold coin. And it looks like they give you effects like this. It looks like they have multi-use as well, but we'll go over them in more detail. I'm guessing these can either use their effect or be delivered, or that's just how they work between different factions as well. So, everyone, with what you know so far, does anyone have any idea which factions they would like to play?
Well, I absolutely want to be a smuggler.
All right.
I'll be the Bluefins.
You'll be the Bluefins, you'll be the Sharks.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Paranormal?
I'll be the mollusks then.
Alright, then I'll be the white smugglers. Alright. So, faction setup.
Unless you want to be the Sharks. Like, I don't mind being a smuggler, just...
I kind of want to be the Sharks, actually.
Okay, then I'll be the smuggler then.
Alright, I'll be the Sharks. Alright, alright, so final faction set at the same time, but you can follow this strict order if the smugglers really care about seeing how the other factions set up. So, first, roll action dice. The Bluefin Squadron takes and rolls the 5 action dice of their color. Each other player takes and rolls the 4 action dice of their color. Everyone, we're going to just roll all of our dice. Okay, 6s and 3s. Alright. And each player is going to take 1 gold token from this gold bag. Now we're going to set up the Bluefin Squadron. Take my 10 patrol figures and 3 stronghold figures. Okay, how about...
Here, I'll be the white smuggler for Santa's sake.
Take your patrol aid card, stronghold aid, and the first player card. Okay, looks like I have those. You may place the figures on their cards if you want. Okay, there, I got it in front of them. That's good enough. Place both your flagship figure and 1 patrol on the island on either region tile. Each region has 1 island. So, this is my flagship. I'll start on Fish Isle here. And then I want to take a stronghold. Or no, patrol. Patrol and a flagship. And it has to go on the island. Okay. Alright, I've done that. Next up, set up the first smuggler. Who wants to be first smuggler? Well, wait, first smuggler would be Box in clockwise order, I think.
Mm-hmm. So,
so Box, place your flagship figure on any space on the map except an island. So the 2 islands are this and this.
I'll go into the fog here.
Okay.
Into this thunderstorm.
Take your smuggler aid card and your 2 pledge markers with their squadron and unique icons face down. So Box, you can look at those, but keep them face down.
Okay. And what? Okay.
They are your pledge markers. We'll go over how they work soon. And now, place your black and white reward markers on the middle space of the rewards grid on your player board. You can stack them. So your rewards grid is here. They're already set up there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, right over here.
Next up...
Right, the fame, right? You're talking about the fame?
You're already on the fame tracker at 0. So, now, paranormal. You're going to take your cutter figure, your gunship figure, your 20 comrade tokens, which should be in front of you. And then you're going to take your flagship, which should be, I think, this guy right here. Your flagship and two comrade tokens. I think these are your comrade tokens. Flagship and your 2 comrade tokens. Place them on the empty island. Then shuffle your 12 planning cards into a plan deck and draw 2 plan cards into your hand, keeping them secret from the other players. So these are your plan cards. You're going to shuffle them and draw 2. And after you've drawn 2, you'll place 6 comrade tokens on the ready comrade section of your player board. I'm guessing, yep, they're already there. You can use your hand paranormal by pressing 1 on each of those cards. That way you can see them. We can't.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember the controls.
No problem. And
you can also use press Shift and Alt at the same time. Will allow you to see the other side.
That it will.
Yep.
So now, Richard, because now mollusks are all set up, you're going to set up your smuggler the same way Box did. You're going to place your figure on any map except in island space, so anywhere you want. Then you're going to take your you got your pledge marker. Okay, and everything else should be set up. So just you got a place on the map. All right. So now the factions are all set up. Now let's figure out how we all play. Okay. So, playing the game. Ahoy is played over a series of rounds until someone wins at the end of a round. Round players take 1 turn at a time, starting with the first player. Okay, pretty straightforward. On your turn, you can take various actions. Most of the time, you can take an action by placing an action die onto a die slot on your player board. A few actions don't require placing an action die, such as recruiting crew or handling cargo. So, if I look at my player board, if I want to sail, I think I have to place 4 action dice on the sailing space, or maybe it's 1 for each. I think that just means I can sail 4 times in a turn, and each time I place 1, go there. If I want to use an order, 4 different. So if I want to control my patrols, I specifically need 3s, and I would place it there to use it. And deploy, I can place more patrols in my flagship space. I can repair with 2s. I can bombard, which will move comrades from an island in my flagship's region. I can shoot cannons. In battle, you may turn down 1 die here to add the change to your roll. So I'm guessing if I this, and then I pick down another die, I can do that. Paranormal, your actions look like... Yeah, I think you can do sail up to 4 different times. You've got tailwind. Guys, directly to space with this.
Ow. I don't know how well
assemble.
That worked at the current moment. I didn't have my OBS up.
Oh.
I just got whacked.
Okay, assemble. You can place up to 4 comrades on the island in your flagship's region. I assume they have to come from ready. Yeah, okay. So only ready comrades can be placed on islands. Your cannons, in battle, you may turn down this die to add the change to your roll. Spire, you can place a comrade on up to 4 different islands. And rally, if your flagship is at an island, gain 4 ready comrades. Hair, use an even dice to remove 2 damage from your die slots. Okay.
Sorry.
This is pretty straightforward. Oh, sorry?
Sorry, I'm dealing with technical things on my end.
Richard and Box, you've got the sail spots. You've got a full sail, which moves your flagship a number of spaces from 1 up to this die value. So if you place 6 there, you can move up to 6 spaces. You've got Tailwind, where you move your flagship directly to a space with this die in the corner. Cannons, in battle, you may turn down this die to add the change to your roll. Negotiate, use an even dice while your flagship is in an island to recruit a crew, ignoring its cost. And Suit, you may recruit 1 more crew if you remove 1 comrade from this island. Pair, remove damage. I think you both play the same on that front. Yeah, okay. All right. So those actions are straightforward. Let's make sure we know exactly what it means. So, in total, you must place 2 action dice on your turn. No more and no less. On their final turn of the round, though, the Bluefin Squadron places only 1 action die. In the rare situation that you cannot place a die, set it aside. You cannot place it this round. Oh, so the Bluefin Squadron takes 3 turns to place their 5 dice, and each other player takes 2 turns.
You make 2 actions.
So, yeah. So basically, the way it's going to work is place 2 die, 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 place 2 die. You know, each of us are going to place 2 die, and then Bluefins are going to place 1 more die. Okay. You place a die on your full sail action and resolve it. Then you place a die on your tailwind action and resolve it. After take a couple actions that don't require placing a die to end your turn. When you decide you're done acting, your turn ends. The next player in clockwise order who has any action dice left to place begins their turn. If everyone has already placed all their action dice, the round ends. Okay, so the round ends when we all have used our dice. Okay, that makes sense. Ending the round. When the round ends, score fame from controlled region and then clean up. Score regions. Check every region for control. Only the Bluefin Squadron or Mollusk Union can control a region, based on which faction has the higher control, calculated as follows. Bluefin Squadron, 1 control per patrol, 2 control per stronghold, 2 control for flagship. Mollusk Union, 1 control per comrade on the region's island, and 1 control per Union ship. So, what matters is controlling it. You check this region tile for control. The squadron has 4 control. The Union has 3 control. Squadron scores 1 fame because this region's wealth dice is a 1. Most pieces show their control with their number of flags. For example, the squadron flag adds 2 control. It has 2 flags. Okay, that makes sense. The controller gains fame equal to the region's wealth. Okay, so it starts at 1, but increases the game progresses. All right. Then at the end of the round, do each of these steps in the following order. End the game. If a player has at least 30 fame, end the game. Smugglers score pledged cargo, page 21. When the player with the most fame wins, on a tie, the tied player with the most gold wins. Adjust for 2. Not adjusting for 2. Reroll dice. Each player rolls all their action dice, places them nearby. 4, pass the first player token. Give the first player card to the next clockwise player. You're done cleaning up, begin the next round. Start with a new first player. So, let's figure out these actions. I just want to make sure. On your turn, you take 2 actions require placing a dice. To do so, place a die on the action's die slot. Most of them are on your player board, but you may gain more from crew. Okay, so... Oh, I see. So, like, this one gives you a new action slot, Traveler. Alright, cool. The die slot must be empty. It cannot be filled with a die or damage token. Once you place a die, it stays placed until the end of the round. Some die slots only accept dice of a certain value. A slot with no icon accepts any die. A slot with a die value only accepts that exact value. Okay. Even accepts an even number. Makes sense. You may spend gold to modify your dice. When placing a die, you may spend any number of gold tokens to increase or decrease the die's value by 1. Okay. So if you need your 6 to become a 5, you can spend a gold to make it a 5. I don't think... Okay, but you can't make 6 become 1, or 1 become 6. Okay. Common actions. Every faction has these actions on their player board with some differences that you'll learn about later. Sail. Move your flagship 1 or 2 spaces. Each move goes into an adjacent space, not diagonal. Okay, so you can only move orthogonally in this game. Left, right, up, down. Mm-hmm. Tailwind. You may move your flagship directly to any space on the map with a printed die in the corner, whose value matches the die you place on the Tailwind die slot. space does not have to be adjacent, and you ignore everything between the starting and ending space. So we don't have any of those on this region. So Tailwind is specifically for spaces on the map.
It's like a teleport, right? It's like a...
Basically, yeah. Yeah, because you ignore everything in between. All right, cannons. Your figures have loaded cannons from now until the end of the round. Whenever you move one of your figures into a space with enemy figures, you must battle them. If either of you has loaded cannons. Repair action, remove up to 2 damage tokens from any of your die slots. Seems like when you take damage on your ship, you'll block up these spots and you take away actions you can do until you can repair them.
The enemy can choose which spots to block, so you can't put a die in it. That's what I understood. Another thing I wanted to ask, so if I don't have my cannons loaded, can I just slip through an enemy?
I think the way it works is as long as one player has loaded cannons, you will battle them if you go into their space.
Okay, so there is no way to sneak by.
Well, if neither player has loaded their cannons, then yes, I think you can. But that's also the benefit of Tailwind.
So if the other player has not loaded their cannons, then we can beat.
Then you can go right by them.
Yeah.
So moving. Many actions let you move your flagship. Every faction can sail, which lets you move your flagship 1 or 2 spaces. A few actions let you move other figures. You may only move to an adjacent space, and you cannot move across sandbars, lines of tan sand separating 2 spaces. So right here, this is a sandbar. You cannot go across this, all right? All right, so your Tailwind action lets you move directly with ignoring everything.
Oh, so this sandbar right here is a blockade?
It blocks your move to the right, but I think you could also move here.
I wonder if these dolphins or sharks or what could
Sharks.
these little wiggly...
Those are just sailwinds.
Oh, might be a kraken maybe. Okay, so each time you move a space, do this in order. If you move off the map, you explore, letting you draw and place a new region tile. If the space has enemy figures, you battle them if either of you has loaded cannons. 3. If the space has wreckage or strong current, resolve it, which you'll see on the terrain page. So, after moving a space, if you choose not to move another space or cannot move another space, you anchor. The space has harbor or treasure terrain, resolve it. Battling and exploring makes you lose any remaining spaces of movement in your action. You can only start a new action once you have anchored. Okay. So let's see. For example, you place a 4 die on your Tailwind, letting you move directly to a space with a 4. You jump over the sandbar into a space with enemy figure, which starts a battle. Since you have loaded cannons, after the battle, you place a die on sail. You move off of the map, so you explore a new region. Sail lets you move to 2 spaces, but you lose your second move because you explored. Okay. Stop.
Here.
Does anyone have any questions so far?
here's an explanation of some of the spots on the map.
Oh, there's an aid card?
Yeah, it shows a tailwind, shows sandbar, shows wreckage, shows strong current.
Readying cannons doesn't seem to be an action that costs any
well, no,
dice
it does.
as far as I could tell.
I think it means that you. I think loading cannons.
No, right here. So cannons.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, so if you put a dice there in cannons, your cannons are loaded.
Yeah, otherwise
Okay.
you cannot. They're not loaded.
All right, and so for instance, if I want to sail,
guide.
I have to use all 4 dice. The dice
No. It's each one. It's not a combined action. So like, say for example, yeah, you put that there, you get to sail.
I see.
Sail.
But that's the maximum. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can sail up to 4 times in a round.
Okay. Makes sense.
Okay. So, I think movement pretty much makes sense, but let's get a little more detail. So, exploring. Whenever you move one of your figures off the map, you explore a new region. So, first, you draw a new region tile from the tile stack. 2, place the region tile so that 1 space is where you are moving to. Pick up your figure and put it back down on that space. 3, place the wealth die. Okay, so just place a wealth die of 1. There must be enough room. You cannot move off the map to explore if there isn't enough room to place the region without overlapping another region. Or if the tile stack is empty. Oh, because you don't have to necessarily place them adjacent. Okay. Alright, so you can rotate the region, but you cannot place its island adjacent to any other island. They can be diagonal, though. So, after exploring, you cannot move your figure any more spaces with your current action. If you're on a strong current terrain, it still moves you before you anchor. Okay, so strong current looks like when any figure moves here, even when exploring, it must move 1 space in this direction for free, even if you don't want to. All right. Next up, battling. Whenever you move one of your figures, check if you have loaded cannons. Usually this means you have a die on cannons, but some figures always have loaded cannons. If you do, your figure must battle every enemy figure in its space. If you do not, you must battle every enemy figure there that has loaded cannons. Do not battle if no one there, including you, has loaded cannons. You must battle these enemy figures one by one in any order. 1. Choose a defender. Choose 1 eligible enemy figure there. You are the attacker, they are the defender. 2. Attacker fires cannons. You may turn your die on cannons to lower its value by any amount, not below 1. This adds to your battle die roll in step 4. Step 3. Defender fires cannons. The defender may lower their cannon's value as in step 2. Roll battle dice. Each player rolls 1 battle dice and adds the amount that they reduce their own die on cannons. The player with the highest total is the winner. On a tie, the attacker wins. 5. Resolve victory. The winner may resolve 1 battle victory option listed on their player board. After battling, you cannot move your figure any more spaces with your current actions. So, adds the amount that they reduce their own die on cannons. The player with the higher total is the winner. On a tie, wins. Oh, okay. Depending on how much you tick down your dice depends on like how much extra your dice goes. It's still just a single dice roll, much like Root. So after battling, you cannot move your figure any more space for your current. Some things in this game can place figures in the space with enemy figures. This does not trigger a battle since the figures didn't move into the space. Okay. You want to battle in your flagship space, so you move out and back in. You have loaded cannons, so you must battle each enemy figure there one by one. Battle the smuggler flagship. You lower your die from 4 to 1. They have no die on cannons. You roll a 2 and add +3 for a total of 5. They roll a 5, but you win because you're the attacker.
Oh, I get it. So basically, the higher number you put in cannons, you basically sacrifice.
You can use more cannons to do more damage, basically.
Correct.
But
so
it takes out like the amount you've loaded.
If you take a 6 and drop it to a 1, then you have a +5 on that battle there. However, if you get attacked again later, that is now a 1, and your cannons.
Right. It's there to defend you as well.
Well, it's there to defend you, so you can beat the dice roll, but you cannot add any pluses. So that's what they mean by lowering your cannons.
Yep. For your battle victory, you deal 1 damage and steal 1 gold from the smuggler. You place the damage token on their full sail. Now you must battle the squadron patrol, which basically works the same way, though you won't be able to lower your cannons. Okay, because they can go to a minimum of 1. All right, battle will make a lot of sense when we do it. And I imagine this game's going to be conducive to a lot of battle.
I did not understand the lowering of the cannons. I understand
so Box, if you have a 5 on your cannons and you get into a fight, you can lower your 5 to like a 4, 3, 2, or 1. Yeah. If you lower it to a 1, you increase your roll by 4. And it's the highest roll wins with attackers winning ties.
But then my cannons are down to 1, so the next time I can't use it again.
The next round, that's your cannon's level.
But
so
if you turn it to a 2, if you turned it to a 2, you could turn it to a 1 later. But yes.
Right. So.
Does everyone understand how battle works? It seems like it's just a dice roll, but that you can edit.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds fun.
All right. So terrain. Each space of a region can have terrain. Strong current. It's the 3. It's these. These are strong currents, and they're going that way. Oh, that'll be interesting. When any of your figures moves here, you must move it to the adjacent space in the direction shown for free. Don't spend movement. Move before anchoring. This can make you explore or battle. Harbor. When your flagship anchors here, you may repair 2 damage, or you may take any die that you have already placed and place it on your cannon's die slot. Squadron may only place a 5 or 6 die. And can't. Yeah, harbor looks like little island network of harbors. Fog. Battle cannot happen here. Wherever there's fog, there cannot be a battle there. So right here, no battling. Tailwind. You can move here directly, ignoring everything between by placing a matching die on your tailwind action. Some fog and other spaces have tailwind. Sandbar. You cannot move across this edge. Tailwind action in some crew lets you ignore sandbars. Wreckage. When any figure moves here, it must take 1 damage. Treasure. When your flagship anchors here, you may gain 1 gold for each gold icon shown in the corner of the space. All wreckage and some other spaces have treasure. Island. As an action, while your flagship is here, you may recruit crew from the market, page 15. Each faction can also do unique actions here. For example, the smugglers can smuggle and deliver cargo here, as described on page 20. Just like with battling, when a figure is placed on strong current, harbor, wreckage, or treasure terrain, don't trigger it, because the figure didn't move or anchor there. Okay, so if you get placed, you have to move or anchor there, so... Alright, that makes sense. So, yeah, only if you do a move, or if you stop your in anchor there, do you trigger the effect of the terrain. So,
Anchoring requires that you end your one of your 2 actions.
Yes, I think it depends. It means you end your movement, I think.
Yeah.
You sail and move 2 spaces in each with a wreckage. You take 2 damage, but you only gain 1 gold when you anchor at the second wreckage. You sail and move 2 spaces. The strong current moves you 1 more space. You anchor at the harbor, so you repair 2 damage. All right. Then damage. Whenever your flagship is damaged, a damage token is placed onto an empty die slot of your player board or crew. First 2 die slots cannot be damaged because they are full. This slot cannot be damaged because it has a dashed box. Wreckage train and some crew make your flagship take damage. In this case, you choose which die slot of your own to damage. Victory in battle and some crew lets you deal damage. In this case, you choose which die slot of your enemy to damage. Okay. Whenever you repair damage, remove a damage token from any damaged die slot on your player board or crew, returning it to the supply. A die slot cannot be damaged if it already has a damage token or die on it. Or if it has a dashed box around it, such as the repair slot. If no slots can be damaged, ignore the damage. When a squadron patrol or the stronghold is damaged, it is removed rather than a damage token being placed. When the Union's cutter or gunship is damaged, the damage token goes on the ship's card rather than the Union player's board.
You know what I'm noticing is that in typical leader game fashion, some factions are more powerful than others by far. As you can see, your ship here on the bluefin has much more spots, can take much more damage than a smuggler can.
Than your smuggler ship?
But you're a smuggler ship and they're literally a Union. Or sorry, they're literally a Empire, was
Squadron.
it? Squadron.
Okay, so...
You're a single ship, they're like a whole group.
Yeah, we're a fleet. Okay, so I think... Anyone have any questions about damage?
No, I think that's pretty understandable.
Pretty straightforward. All right, next up is crew. As an action, while your flagship is at an island, you may recruit any number of cards from the market into your crew, as long as the crew's suit matches the island. To recruit crew, you must pay the cost shown under its suit. It either requires you to place a die on the card or spend 1 or 2 gold back to the supply. You can have any number of crew. When you recruit crew, tuck the bottom of the card under your player board over its cargo, page 20, then draw a market card to refill the market, unless the market deck is empty. Some crew gives a new action, which may require placing a die. Other crew give a passive power that you can use at the time it says. Remember, you only get to place 2 dice in total on your turn, including dice you place to recruit or use crew. Recruiting crew with a gold cost doesn't require placing a die. So, currently we have Pomfrond Island and Dead Fish Island. So, the merchant is at Dead Fish Island. When your flagship anchors at a harbor, not an island, gain 1 gold, and it looks like it's got books that can be delivered. And These other ones don't involve. These other ones are on islands we don't yet have. But this one's a trawler. Move your flagship 1 or 2 spaces, and you may gain gold even if you don't anchor at it. Okay. So with trawler, if you moved, for example, here and here, you would normally not get the gold. But because you have trawler, you would get the gold going through it. But you'd have to use that specific movement as well. And then there's the documentarian. At the end of your turn, gain 1 gold if your flagship is in the same region as an enemy flagship. Okay, so that one seems to be one that wants you to play aggro.
These are crew, right?
Yes. When you buy them, you tuck them under your. You'll tuck them under your sheets so that it'll show the extra action and things you have. But there's a little bit more, I think, for you two. So. The Bluefin Squadron. Patrols. Placing. Whenever you take the sail or tailwind action, you may place 1 patrol from your supply into your flagship space. When you anchor, do not trigger battle or terrain. Whenever a patrol is damaged, even from moving into wreckage, return the patrol to your supply instead of placing a damage token. Patrols must battle like your flagship does. You or an enemy must move in, and one of you must have loaded cannons. You can still lower your cannon die to add to your roll. Okay, so those are patrols. They're these little guys. These little guys here, they're weak, but I can place a lot of them. Strongholds. At the end of your turn, any number of times, you may remove 2 patrols from an island to place a stronghold there. You may have multiple strongholds. Battling. They always have loaded cannons. Strongholds start battle as if you had a die on your cannon slot, even if you do not. In this battle, add +2 to your roll. You can still lower your cannon's die. Damaging. Whenever a stronghold is damaged, return the stronghold to your supply instead of placing a damage token. Island dominance. You may recruit crew of matching suits from any island with a stronghold, as if your flagship were there. Also, while an enemy's flagship is in an island with a stronghold, they cannot recruit crew, or smuggle, or deliver cargo. The Mollusk Union can still place comrades. Smugglers cannot recruit crew, even if they gain a reward. Have 5 dice. On your first and second turns, you place 2 dice. On your third turn, you place 1 die. If you're last in turn order, take your third turn right after your second turn. Okay. Seems like that's how I play. Now, you guys... Oh, so standard actions. So, I have sail. Allows me to move 1 or 2 spaces. I've got tailwind, which is tailwind. Cannons have to be a 5 or 6. It can hold up to 2 dice at a time, and battle you may only reduce 1 die on the cannon to add to your roll.
It means as a squadron, you're very good at battle, because you have 2 dice worth. But you have to roll high. I have
2 slots for cannons. Unique actions. Bombard. Place a 4 die. Remove all comrades from the island in your flagship's region. Return them to the Union supply. Comrades are Mollusk Union pieces. Order. Place a 3 die. Move up to 4 different patrols, each 1 space. They can explore and battle, which won't end the movement of patrols that haven't moved yet. Deploy. Place any die. Place 1 patrol in your flagship space or an adjacent space. You cannot place it diagonally. Ignore battle and all terrain, including sandbars. Battle victory. When you win a battle, you may choose one of the following options. Deal 1 damage, steal 1 gold. Deal 2 damage. With the Mollusk Union ship, deal 1 damage and remove 1 comrade from the island in the region of battle. Right? Mollusk Union. Comrades. Your sail and rally actions let you take comrade tokens from your supply and place them onto the ready comrade section of your player board. You can have any number. Placing. Your sail, inspire, and assemble actions let you take ready comrades and place them on islands. Comrades on islands, but not ready comrades, each add +1 to your control. Score. Moving. Removed comrades are returned to your supply, not your ready comrades. And battling. Comrades are tokens, so they cannot battle or be battled. Okay? Plans. So, you start the game with 2 plan cards in your hand. After cleaning up the end of each round, you draw 2 plan cards into your hand unless your plan deck is empty. You can hold any number of plans in your hand. Okay? Playing. You may play plan card. Sorry?
That's mollusk only, right?
The mollusk only.
Plans. Yeah.
You may play plan cards at any time they list at the top as an action or at the start of any battle. When you play it, resolve and discard it face up into a discard pile. You play your cutter or gunship plan, place it near you instead. Discussing. You may talk and lie about the plans in your hand, but you cannot show them to other players. Right, the cutter and the gunship. If you play the cutter or gunship plan, remove 2 comrades from any one island to place the ship's figure there. Do not battle. So if you place into a space with enemies, you're not battling. Die slots. The cutter and gunship plans have die slots that let the ship either sail or tailwind, ignoring wreckage. The cutter's sail lets you move 1 to 3 spaces, not 1 or 2. Damaging. When the cutter or gunship is damaged, the damage is placed on an empty die slot of the ship's plan. This damage cannot be repaired. When all of its die slots are all damaged, discard its plan and remove its figure. Remember, full die slots cannot be damaged. If the cutter or gunship is in a risky spot, place a die on it to stop it from being destroyed. Fragile, but hard to hit. Oh, I see. They're saying, like, if you place the die before it gets damaged, you can't damage the occupied space. All right. Did you get all that, Paranormal?
Yeah.
All right. Gunship battling. The gunship always has loaded cannons. The gunship starts battle as if you had a die on your cannon slot, even if you do not. In this battle, add +3 to your rolls. You can still lower your die on cannons to add more. Cutter battling. It cannot load cannons. The cutter cannot use your die on cannons to start battles, and you cannot lower your die on cannons in battle to add to its roll. It only battles enemies who have loaded cannons, including strongholds. And then the Mighty Claw. In addition to adding +1 control, the cutter doubles the control of all comrades on the island in its region. Each comrade adds +2 control instead of +1. Seeing the claw symbol on the claw symbol of the Union inspires your comrades to take back what's theirs. Okay. So, standard actions. Sail. Sail works like everyone else, except if you anchor at an island, you may place 2 comrades on the island or gain 2 ready comrades. Tailwind. Place any die. You may move your flagship as described in the common action. Cannons. Place a die. You now have loaded cannons. Repair an even die. Remove up to 2 damage from any of your die slots. Unique actions. Inspire. Place a 6 die. Place 1 comrade each on up to 4 different islands. If there are fewer than 4 islands, you may only place as many comrades as there are islands. Assemble. Place a 1 die. Place 4 comrades on the island in your flagship's region. Rally. Place a 6 die. Your flagship is at an island. Gain 4 ready comrades. Battle victory. When you win a battle, you may choose one of the following options. Deal 1 damage and place 1 comrade on the island in the region of the battle. This comes from ready comrades regardless of which of your ships is battling. Deal 1 damage and steal 1 gold from the defeated player.
Okay.
All right. I mean, it seems pretty straightforward. Smugglers. Cargo. As a smuggler, you have 2 unique actions that do not require placing dice. While your flagship is at an island, you may smuggle and deliver any number of cards. To smuggle cargo, take a card from the market whose suit matches your island suit. Unlike recruiting, smuggling has no costs. Tuck it into the cargo slot on your player board, so it only shows the cargo at the bottom. Then draw a market card to refill the market unless the market deck is empty.
Because I can take any amount of these actions, but the fact is that I can only have 2 cargo at a time, it seems.
Yes.
By the way.
You may have up to 2 cargo. If you ever have more than 2 cargo, you must return cargo to the box until you have 2 cargo. Cast it into the sea. I
wonder if there's a way to get around that, Ghost. Since the game developers are saying
there might be cards for it.
Yeah, there might be a way around it. Go ahead then.
To deliver cargo, your flagship must be an island whose suit matches the cargo's deliver suit, shown at the bottom of the card. When you deliver, do these 2 steps. Gain 2 fame, increase wealth, increase the wealth die on your flagship's region by 1, gain the reward on your player board. Remove your white reward marker on the rewards grid to an adjacent space, except the one with the black reward marker. You may gain the reward in the space with the white reward marker, then move the black reward marker to the space that the white reward marker moved out of. Okay?
It
Pledge
sounds like
cargo.
the black one blocks you from just going back and forth.
Yeah, it keeps you from doing the same one over and over again.
Yeah, basically the black marker is there it trails after the white marker to kind of show you where you've been. So if you wish it, you can go in a 90-degree clockwise.
But you can't just go back and forth.
That is correct.
Got it. So, pledge cargo. Place the delivered cargo card face down under either your squadron or union pledge market, keeping the pledge marker face down. So, at a sword island, you deliver jewelry, gain 2 fame, and turn your region's wealth die from 2 to 3. As your reward, you could gain 1 gold, gain 1 fame, or add a new region tile to an explorable map edge. But you choose to recruit a card from the market into your crew, ignoring its cost and suit. It's your first reward of the game, so you simply move your white reward marker to the recruit 1 crew. Finally, you put the jewelry face down under your union pledge marker, which is also face. Okay, so basically, your 2 pledge markers are the 2 different factions. When you deliver cargo, you decide which faction you're pledging it to.
Yeah, so it's kind of a gamble to saying like, well, this one has this suit, and I believe this faction will control it by end of game.
Okay. Pledged cargo. At the end of the game, you reveal your squadron and union pledge markers and the delivered cargo under them. For each cargo, you gain 1 fame for each region that pledged faction controls, whose island matches the cargo's top left suit. Okay. All right, so that makes sense.
So you kind of gamble as the game ends. So you get fame from delivering, and that you could win like that way. And then you can also gamble by delivering a bunch of cargo, hiding and gambling it on somebody and hoping that they control a lot of the islands.
All right, standard actions. Sail, place any die, forward, tailwind, same as the common actions, cannon, you have loaded cannons, repair, damage. All right, unique actions, full sail. Place any die. Move your flagship a number of spaces up to the value of the die you placed, but at least 1 space. Placing a 6 die lets you move up to 6 spaces. Negotiate. Place an even die. While your flagship is at an island, you may recruit any card from the market into your crew, ignoring its cost and suit requirements. You may recruit 1 more crew as described, if you choose to remove 1 comrade from the island. You cannot recruit more than twice in total. You cannot recruit again if the island has no recruits. You cannot remove the comrade if the market is empty. Okay. Basically, you can remove mollusk units to double your recruit action, but I think you can still only recruit once in a turn. Battle victory. When you win a battle, you may choose one of the following options. Deal 1 damage and move 1 or 2 spaces immediately, ignoring all other battles in your space. Deal 1 damage and gain a reward, exactly as in step 3 of delivering cargo. Oh. And the fine print. Piece limits. All pieces are limited by the contents of the box, except for damage tokens. If you are prompted to place a piece from the supply, but the supply is empty, do not place the piece. Rules hierarchy. Crew and plan cards supersede the core rules. Rules that say cannot are absolute and cannot be superseded unless a rule explicitly supersedes it with the ignore keyword. All right. Sidebar text written in italics and parentheses like this, and text on player boards are clarifications and reminders, which are superseded by the core rules they reference. Die values. A die cannot increase over 6, decrease below 1, or wrap from 1 to 6 or reverse. Dice values are public. Simultaneous timing. If 2 things happen at the same time, the player taking their turn chooses the order. Effectless action. You cannot do things with no outcome. As such, spending 2 gold to decrease and increase a die. Conceding with 2 players. 2 players, the winner might be clear before the game ends. Conceding is okay. Appendix A, crew. All right. Aeronauts, action. While your flagship is an island, you may... Okay, so these are all things we can look up. Appendix if we need to, when we need to. All right, so that's just different cards. Plans. Up if you need paranormal, but to remind myself, who goes first?
Do you roll dice?
Everyone's got.
I think it matters who gets this first player card.
I think it starts with me.
You take the first turn this round. Players will keep playing until.
Let's see.
Page 6 has the setup.
All right. So yes, I take the first player card. So I'm first. Take the first turn this round. Players will keep taking turns until everyone is placed. First, the end rounds as follows: score regions, then clean up, then pass this card. Okay. So I'll go first. I think the first thing I'll do is I'm gonna take this nice 6 here, and I'm going to load my cannons.
Pity they don't just sit in place.
My chat is all like, I can't believe you're actually keeping up with this. And I'm like, yep, I'm definitely keeping up with this. I definitely know it all already.
Yeah.
But every first time you play a game is going to be a lot of trial and error and mistakes.
It's always a bit of an adventure. I'm actually going to spend my 1 gold, I think, to get the merchant. Back in the gold supply. So I'm at Fish Island. My flagship anchors at a harbor or on an island.
Fish Island.
I see.
Recruited a merchant, and there's a new card. The new card is Sea Witch. When your flagship moves off the map, you may move it directly to the space on the nearest opposite edge. Then I'm going to take this 3 as my second dice of the turn, and I'm going to move. And when do I place the patrol? When I anchor. So, I'm going to move here. Islands can't be adjacent, but they can be diagonal. I'm going to place this exactly like so. Well, yeah, like this. And I'm going to move here with my second move. Oh, wait, no, I explored.
You explored, so your movement ends.
Movement ends, which means I'm anchoring. I place patrol.
So when you anchor, you place a patrol?
Yep.
I thought you have to do deploy, but I guess it's something else.
No. If you read my sail action, Richard, when you anchor, you may place a patrol at your flagship.
So when your sail ends. Okay. So basically,
my sail has ended. Oh, we need a new wealth dice as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, next up, in clockwise order, is Richard.
You have 3 actions, right?
No. I have 2. We each place 2 dice. And then, after everyone has placed their 4 dice, then I'll get 1 more turn to place 1 last die.
Okay. Oh, I see. You get it at the end. So you kind of get like a 1.5 turn.
Yeah.
So, basically, if I were to put a dice here.
Well, if you moved 1 space here, you would immediately go to the island.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sail to go to the island. And then
anything that nothing corresponds with it.
Since I'm here, yeah, it was a free movement, but I'm now anchoring here, so I'm going to smuggle.
Sure.
Or let's see. You may recruit or smuggle. Oh, I see. If I smuggle, I just get the cargo, right? Unless I negotiate as my other action, then I could just get.
I can't. Is there any of this cargo that you can smuggle? Because none of the suits match. That's the thing.
Well, none of the suits match. Okay, so it's red. But if I take an action to negotiate, I can pick up anything to smuggle.
Yes. Because to smuggle, take a card from the market whose suit matches your island suit. At no cost. Yeah, I think it has to match the island suit. But negotiate, on the other hand.
Yeah, if I spend it even, I can negotiate.
Any card from the market, ignoring its cost. Okay.
But then that would end my turn, I believe.
Yes. It would end, it'd end your turn for this round.
So
also, hello, Paranormals chat. How you guys doing? Almost got into his turn.
Almost. Alright, so I've done 1 action, I get 1 more.
Feeling nautical today. Arrgh! But you do have to place 2 dice every turn, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to place. So let's say I negotiate. So it says recruit a crew, ignoring cost and suit. So I can pick any of these, even if it doesn't have my suit. And what does this say? I think I'll take the trawler.
Are you taking it as a crew with negotiate or as cargo?
A crew. I think I'm taking it as a crew because it doesn't say I can take cargo with negotiate.
Yeah, you recruited. Cool. So you recruited the trawler.
So he doesn't end up under my card.
Just put him to the right. You have room for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, now you have another type of move action that you can use.
Right.
Next up, that was your second dice. So now paranormal. Your turn.
Okay. So I start anchored at the island, correct? If I do island actions, it doesn't end my turn?
If you do island actions... No. So if your flagship is at an island, you may recruit crew from the market.
But it says action, so that is an action.
No, but it does. His dice are the only ones that count against his 2 actions for the turn.
Oh. Oh, I see. So basically, so it's gonna go around one more time, and we each use the last 2 dice we have, and then you get to use the third.
Well, then...
Yeah,
let me just do things, and you tell me if they're illegal. I'm gonna place my first die, because it's a 6, on rally. And gain...
You're at an island. You can gain 4 ready comrades. So add 4 to your stack of readied comrades. You could recruit crew from the island if... Oh, you can. This guy you can recruit. Because he's at an island matching your suit.
So for your only gold, you could get that guy. Where's your gold?
I don't think I actually got it.
Not give him one? Oh, whatever. Let's just give him one.
Yeah.
I did that. No, I
You got it? Okay. Alright. So yeah, you can spend your 1 crew, and you get convincing comrade, take up to 2 comrades from any one island, and place them on another island. So you can... Oh, wow. That's powerful. And it's really only good for you. That's the thing.
So it's really good.
I'm missing it. Oh, there it is, right in front of me.
Yeah, because it's the only one that has a suit matching your current island.
Yep. Yeah, I'll take that.
So you're going to take that gold, put it back in the supply. That for you. And you have 1 more dice you need to place.
Okay. I'll go ahead and sail.
Your sail action, it says you move it 1 or 2 spaces. If you anchor at an island, you place 2 comrades on the island. Gain 2 ready comrades. Okay. You're there. You could actually get to an island from where you are. You could go 1, be moved here, and then 2, and then be moved there.
Yeah, actually I would plan to explore, but with that advice, yes, I will do that because I want to place...
No. You go to this island.
You would go where I am right here. Because unfortunately, these currents with the arrows, you must follow.
Yeah. You go in the direction they're facing.
Yeah, you're right.
Do that. Now, do either of you have loaded cannons?
No.
Nope.
Not fighting.
And I'm not really interested in fighting the smugglers right now just yet. But I'll go ahead and place 2 comrades.
Oh, comrade. Alright, so that's your second action. Next is box.
Yes. So I will put a... So I can use, dice. So I'm going to put a 4 here, which is my highest die, on sail. So let's go ahead and sail out. I'll move
you sure
over
you
here.
want to put your 4 there?
The 4 only makes you go 1 or 2 spaces. It says as long as you have a dice.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I'm saying you should probably use your 3. Because it's not an even dice, if anything. Because you could still full sail. Oh, just put that back to here. I'll back to the 2.
Thank you for the resubscribe clause. I know you've been around. Thank you.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Because I need even dice. So I'll sail with the 3, which will give me 2 spaces.
Yep, you can move 1 or 2 spaces.
How
You're
about
gonna go
Do
there.
that, you explore.
Yeah.
You explore.
So you're gonna draw the next region tile from the deck. So you move there. So now
Ooh.
it has to connect, and you can connect this however you want. You can connect it like this. We can't do that because it can't be adjacent.
How about that?
To that, but it can be diagonal. Sorry.
No. Remember, he moved here. So.
No, he
Yeah,
moved here.
I'm here.
Yeah. Oh, you're there. Okay.
Yeah.
He moved there, so it has to be.
So
in
I'd
this,
like
this
the-
forest.
I would like the wreckage.
Wreckage there.
Impossible.
Okay.
Well, no, where I landed. I landed here.
Yeah.
So I'd
You want
like
to land in the
wreckage.
wreckage to get the gold and take the damage.
Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah.
Go there. Right. You're gonna take 1 damage. You will choose where that damage token goes.
So choose what breaks.
Give me a damage token, and I'll put it on Tailwind.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Save Tailwind, but then you get 2 gold.
Yes.
Oops. Or the Dangerous Wreckage.
I'll get the gold, yeah.
Why are you putting 2 on a negotiate? You're not an island.
Yeah. You can't negotiate right now.
You can't negotiate right now. You're not an island. You're in a wreckage.
So I can't recruit on a wreckage.
No, only on an island. It says while your flagship is at an island.
Yeah. So what happens now? What can I do? Just repair?
Move. You can repair.
I can move. So let's move again.
You still have sales slots, yeah.
Yeah. Let's move. We'll put the 2 down. Oops. It doesn't matter. And I'll move to this island here with the scissors.
All right. Anchor in the island. Does that give you gold?
Yeah.
No gold.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
No gold.
And now I can't recruit because I'd already spent my die, right?
Yes. Yeah. My turn.
Well,
again.
this turn. So the next round you can do that.
Right. So does anything else happen that we're forgetting?
No.
No.
All right. So these guys are all these mollusks on my island. Neither of you have loaded cannons, do you?
Nope.
Well, might as well see how battle works. Alright. Here.
Ah, that's how you remove the comrades. You just shoot the mollusk ship.
Yes. Alright, so I'm here. My cannons are loaded. That means battle's going to happen.
Does that not mean you win because he doesn't have cannons loaded?
No. We still battle. He just can't tick down his cannons to fight.
Okay, so
first, I'm going to choose a defender. I'm going to choose the mollusks because we are diametrically opposed for control.
Yeah. So I just roll.
Well, I think you might have plan cards and things you can use.
I do have plan cards, so I will go ahead and use one. I will use my trying to remember, how do I flip this?
F. Cursor over it and press F.
Yeah. My dynamic entity.
Increase your die on cannons by 2, then you move your flagship directly into space with tail. I don't. No, you have to.
It's an action.
Yeah, I have to use it as an action.
All right.
You also don't
reshuffle.
So it just goes in your hand.
So Ghost, because you choose battle in this location, you must battle everybody here.
Yes, I'm just first battling the mollusk.
Okay, so then we just roll, and then you have the option.
Well, I'm gonna reduce my die to 3 to give me +3.
Okay.
Roll.
Oof.
4 to 6. So you win, which means
you get to choose one of these.
Yep. So you deal 1 damage and steal 1 gold. I have no gold, or deal 1 damage and place a comrade.
I'll place a comrade. So
where would you like to place the damage? It has to be empty.
Let's do it on your deploy.
There you go.
Now I have to reduce the die, yeah, when I fire my cannons. Okay, so Richard, now we have to fight. I'm gonna reduce this die to 1. 2.
I lose.
7. Alright, so I defeat you. Means I can deal 1 damage, steal 1 gold, deal 2 damage. Yeah, I'll just deal 1 damage and steal your gold.
Okay, where would you like the damage?
I can't put it on repair. Put on cannons?
Okay.
Okay. Right. So that was my first dice placement. Now, I'm still at an island. Oh, so I finished my movement. I anchor. I place a patrol. Well,
You
yeah, 'cause
move.
my movement ends. The patrol gets placed. It's not moved, so it doesn't start a fight.
No, it cannot start a fight.
Then I'm going to spend 1 gold to tick my 3 up to a 4. And I'm going to bombard the island to kill all 3 comrades.
Then it's technically in your control now.
Region is. All right. And that's my turn. Richard. Sorry, I fought you. I didn't want to.
It's all right.
Gonna
Let's see.
dig out these mollusks off their ancient land.
So let's see. I'm going to what? I would like to move. Okay, I could do that. Let's see. Would get me there. Or
Oh,
I
I'm
could
sorry.
just
We need a
move.
wealth dice too.
There's
Oh, that
nothing
there.
to do there. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this on the trawler to move
Okay.
2 spaces. And I'm gonna gamble by looking what's in the exploration.
Sure. Draw the new region tile.
It looks like
Oh.
this. And so I'm going to do this. Hit those gold and take the damage. And I'll take it on the tailwind. And then
Atlas
what I
Island.
can do is I can remove 2 damage with a repair.
Paranormal Investigator. It is your turn.
Okay.
You moved his ship, by the way. So
Oh, did I accidentally move his ship?
no,
Hey.
Richard moved your ship.
Oh, that's right. I accidentally moved the yellow one, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
I will go ahead. I don't feel like, hold on, let me look at the market. No.
Are on an island, but there's the Mystic is there.
Yeah. I don't particularly need it, though.
You also don't have gold.
Yeah, here's what I'll do. I will take 1. So we re-roll our dice at the end of the
No, not
round?
yet, not yet. At the end of the round. End of the round. This is still the same round.
Okay. All right, I will go ahead and then so 1 die to sail. I'll move 1, 2.
Okay.
No,
so
hold on. So I think that causes battle.
If you do that, you would have to fight my patrol.
Oh, the patrols are actual combat creatures?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
They use my
okay.
cannons too.
All right. That complicates
You or your
things.
enemy
Battle
must have
ends
loaded
all your-
cannons.
Battle ends all your movement too.
Yeah. Let me think about this. Okay. I have a plan then. I will go ahead and use my dice to convince comrades. I will move my 2 comrades over here. And then I will deploy as an action.
Make sure you take them from your ready comrades. You only start with 6.
This comes from an island.
Yeah, he didn't move him from
that
his
one's
ready
that one's
comrades.
fine. I just wonder how you have 7 comrades on
Because
ready.
he got extra ones ready from.
Yeah,
from
I used
this.
rally.
Where's your rally dice? It should still be on rally.
Oh, did I?
They
grab
don't
the
get
wrong one?
cleared until the end of your turn.
Yeah. I grabbed the wrong one. I meant to grab this one off of the sale that I tried to use, and I grabbed the rally instead. Sorry.
I was just like, wow, how did... All right. You've done that.
I will do the sneak attack. Just we're taking retaliation here, and I will destroy two
action, then discard. Move 2 patrols from any one region whose island has any comrades. Return the patrol squad and supply.
I will go ahead and destroy your 2 patrols here, and that's my turn.
No, it's not. You still have to place a die.
You have 1 die, so you did. So you did
you don't
this
have
action.
an option. You have to place 2 dice every turn.
You need to place this as either a move action or something else.
Oh,
there is no choice.
Okay, I already did 2 actions though, so do I just place the die?
No, that doesn't count as your only. The 2 dice actions are the ones that end your turn.
Oh, okay, so the dice actions are the only one that. Okay, I see. All right. Oh, then I could actually.
Like you could just load cannons if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Or you can move somewhere.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just load cannons. That was 5, isn't it? Yeah.
All right, Box, you're up.
Okay, the first thing I want to do. So we don't remove dice. We just leave them where they are.
Will after this round, not at the end of the round. We're still in the same turn round.
So now I'll place a die on negotiate, so I can pick up a crew.
Yep, you can do that.
Right.
So regardless of
Crew
suit.
you
The only one I can get is the Mystic.
No. Regardless of crew and suit. So you can recruit anybody regardless of suit and cost. That's what it
Is
says.
that because we're smugglers?
Yes. So any one of these you can pick up.
Well, yeah, he could get Mystic and then immediately. Well, no, negotiate recruits as a crew, not as cargo.
Yes. So correct. You have to smuggle. You have to be at the suit of the card.
Yeah, so when you recruit them as a crew with negotiate. You don't actually get the cargo.
So I either get cargo or I get a crew.
No. You get crew. You can only get crew with negotiate only.
You understand?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sure, we'll take the Sea Witch.
There you go.
Right.
Now, I'm confused because it's also a cargo.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's now a crew. It's not a
It's
cargo.
now.
There's no reason to be annoyed, right? We're learning the game, right? So when it says tinctures delivered to, what does this mean?
You can't. It does nothing right now. Not in your cargo hold. Only if it's in your cargo hold does it have that cargo effect. You can only do that with a smuggle action.
Okay.
Right now, it is
I just took one
which
action.
is a crew person. Yes.
Yes. So now, at islands you may recruit crew and smuggle cargo from the market and deliver cargo. So now, can I smuggle?
Do any of those cards match the suit in the top left?
Do any of those cards
It's
match
a yellow
the
sword,
suit?
so no.
Yeah.
This one right here.
Nope.
No, but that's delivered to.
Okay.
But it's the top
so
left that is the card itself suit.
So now what I would do is move. Because
yes.
Yeah, you can do that.
now remind me what this little dice right here, the 6.
That means you can tailwind there if you have a 6.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So if you have a 6, you can place it on your tailwind slot when it's undamaged, and you could just go there from anywhere on the map and ignore everything in between.
Or you just repair your damage.
I'm not interested in repairing damage at the moment, so I will sail. And I'll sail over here.
Okay. So now draw the new card of the Explore deck.
All right, let's go. And we'll put it this way.
Nope.
You cannot do that. The islands have to not be adjacent. They can be diagonal. No matter what, the islands can't be adjacent. You also don't have to have everything connect either. Like, because you moved in that space, you could place it like this as well.
So you're saying I could place it like...
Yeah, I think it has to be at least in this square.
Yeah, that square has to be adjacent to it.
So like that?
So you can do that, exactly.
Well,
So
that doesn't
I'll
make
do
sense
that.
because does this mean you can never explore this
Nothing
now?
can be placed there.
Ah.
Yep. Empty
So
space.
now I
It's,
move another.
dangerous seas.
I can move again, and I can land here.
You didn't explore action. It ends your movement there.
Ends your whole thing.
All right, just because it's annoying, let's do it that way.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so you've discovered the Compass Island. Now it's my turn. All right, so it looks like the mollusks are gonna get this island no matter what I do, which honestly I'm kind of okay with this. But build up my position. I'm gonna take this 6. A sail. I'm gonna go 1. Finish my movement. I place a patrol there. All right. Now, that's the end of the round. Now we're going to
Score.
All right, clean up. Do we end the game? No. Well, first score regions. All right, so mollusks have 1 region. I have 2 regions. Their value of the regions are 1 each. So I think I score 2. Mollusks score 1. Score 1. All right, does the game end? Obviously not. Then, re-roll dice. Each player is going to take all of our action dice and re-roll them.
So you guys scored, but the smugglers don't score?
You score
did
by
not
winning
score.
battles and delivering cargo.
Yep. We have not done anything that gets us that.
All right.
Okay. All right. Then I'm going to pass this to the player to my left. Fox, you're now the first player.
All right. Is it my turn to go?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So, Box, you have the first move.
I
Take 2
will
dice.
place a die on the sail and sail to Orange or Compass Island.
Yep.
Compass Island.
Now you're at
And-
Compass Island. You're anchored.
Now you
there.
may smuggle. So now you may smuggle.
Yes. But let's
That
look
card
at what
has
the yeah.
this card. Okay, so to get this card, you're going to have to place a dice on it.
No,
But-
smuggling is no cost.
No, he's
Oh,
talking
does-
about
oh,
the he's talking
Oh,
about
sorry.
the-
Smuggles cargo for free. No, you're right.
Yeah.
If you want to recruit it,
So
you have to
I
place
will.
a dice.
That's right. So we're gonna cargo him up.
So then this one place under your cargo hold, so we know where it is.
Typical. Difficult. I guess. Oh, can't lift my. How do we?
It's locked.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's
fuck.
just do that. We'll know that those are your smuggle cards. And wow, you don't have to go very far to get that. But you have 1 more action too. Why don't you go smuggle it?
Could be. Hold on a second. Let's see what else. The Mystic and the Documentarian. No. Okay,
you
so
could-
we will move.
Hold on, there's a new card though that comes.
Oh, true.
Yep.
Convincing official.
Okay. Anyway, I will do as planned, as you suggested, and sail out to deliver the cargo. 1 and 2.
Actually, you'd rather do full sail. Oh no, you got there. Never mind.
Is it? Well, okay. Now he placed his second dice, so I think it still ends his turn there.
Okay, so he can still smuggle.
Can he?
Yes,
Believe so.
because I can deliver cargo.
Unless no, it's not about that. So you'd have to look at the rules of because that wouldn't make sense. That means the first dice is always more powerful than the second dice.
Let me see. Take actions 1 at a time.
Must complete
When
one
you decide that you're
smuggle,
done
doesn't it?
acting, your turn ends. Next
When
player.
you
Okay.
decide.
Yeah.
So he can
It's
still
not.
smuggle.
It's not a matter of when you place that dice. It's just you
Okay.
can't. You have to place 2 dice.
All right.
Gotta
So
place
under
it. You
under
can
one of your
smuggle.
pledges, which we don't know which action it is,
Come on.
pledge who you think will be in control of compasses, right?
Is it compasses
Uh,
or is it swords?
It's compasses. But let me double
It's
check.
compasses. I think it's the suit of the card, not the where you have to deliver it.
So I will bet that Ghost.
Well,
No.
no! Don't tell me.
The whole point
not-
is you don't tell who it is. We just know one of the 2 big players is who you're betting. So you just put the card under one of these markers. We don't know what's under the pledge markers, just like
I
mine.
might change my mind, by the way.
Well, no. So
you gotta decide now.
Yeah, now you have to decide. You cannot change your mind later.
Okay. Well, you guys don't know which pledge is which, so.
That's correct.
It's the suit of the card. Yeah. Yes, we don't know.
And what else was I supposed to put on it? There was something else I was.
Nope.
Like gold.
That's it.
Well, you've delivered cargo, right? So you get 2 fame for it, I think. Let's see.
Yeah. So now you get to go. So now you do your rewards card. I think it's this thing. Yeah. So now you follow these steps right here. Gain
2 fame. Increase the wealth of the die of the land's region by 1.
Oh, let me get the wealth die. Oh, but yes, this one goes to 2.
2. So now you get
a
to
reward
your
by
little.
moving your reward.
Yeah. So move this wherever you wish, and what it says on you get the reward.
Which one do you suggest?
I don't know. This is a completely new game.
So, all right. It looks like to the left is 1 fame. To the right is add tile to the map. Up is gold. Down is recruit 1 crew, ignoring cost and suit.
Let's go for 1 fame.
No, one space. 1 space.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but it's all.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. So you're gonna get 1 fame. So you're moving up to
yeah.
3 points.
Taking the lead. And then it says gain a reward by moving. Okay. Place the cargo face down on the place marker. Okay. I think that's it.
Right. It's my turn. This space got much better. I think first I'm gonna just load my cannon with a 5. 'Cause why not, right?
That's a nice fruit for you, by the way.
Yeah. Well, he's okay. I don't have the gold for him. It's kind of the problem.
Oh, I thought you had gold. Oh, you never parked at the harbor.
No. Do a sail action. I'm gonna go 1, 2. I will take a damage on my tailwind. Then I'm gonna anchor there, which will give me 2 gold.
And you get.
I'll place one of my patrols there as well. Okay, that's not considered a harbor or anything. I'm not an island. So, yeah, that's my turn. Richard.
All right. So I do that. Let's see. I can do this actually. Oh, I can't go through tailwinds. Tailwinds always push you, right?
Hmm? Yes, that's correct.
Well, then I'm just going to be doing some exploration.
Nice.
Because...
No, you can't explore this because you can't legally place a piece.
No, that's not where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going here.
All right.
Something with blue.
The only configuration you can't do is with the islands adjacent. Everything else, gratis.
So I'll do this. Take damage. And then...
Gold, because you're anchored there.
Yep, and then I need to move again.
Grab your gold.
Oh. Then I need to move again, so I'm going to put this on a sail. So now I could smuggle this.
A documentarian as paintings.
So I'm going to put him as smuggle. And I'm going to just leave the crew up here. No, I'm going to leave the crew over here. And the smuggle, the goods down here. So I need some space for the pledges. Alright, that's my 2 actions. A is now in paranormal.
Okay. I will go ahead and inspire. And place up to 4
different
comrades
islands.
On 4 different islands. Wait, hold on. 1 comrade up. Yeah. Okay, I am reading that correct. So I will place 1 here.
Health die as well.
Place 1 here. place one here. And place one here.
Like a disease infecting everything.
Now they're everywhere.
Yeah. Alright, I actually made a mistake. Could I move one of those cutters?
Yeah.
One of those comrades? Yes, I meant to put one here. Because then I was going to play my cutter card and construct my ship.
Sure. Move 2 comrades from an island to place the cutter there.
Yep. And then I will go ahead. Let's see. Do we want a tailwind somewhere, or do we want to? Let's go ahead and.
It has to go on the island, the cutter.
Where you build it is need to be your island.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. It just fell over.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tailwind my ship. Oh, does it have to be the number on the die?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, well then it doesn't matter. I have that number on the die anyways. And that'll be my turn.
Box not having on that island might be.
Just blow them up.
Yeah, I may have made a critical error, but whatever. I'm just learning the game.
Oh yeah, we're all learning.
No, that's fine. We're all learning this game.
Faction appears very aggro. But it is your turn, regardless, Box.
All right. I think I am the red. Yes, I am the red boat. I'm looking at this real quick here.
What you cracking there?
Yeah, what are you drinking?
The amazing Waterloo watermelon sparkling water.
Fan of the watermelon, but I do like Waterloo. I like strawberry grape.
I bought the. I was trying the watermelon. I have the. I bought the strawberry. I haven't tried the grape yet.
So can we do this? Let me understand.
Can do
I have a 5 here. I would be able to
You can do
move
full
5
sail, which means you can move up to 5 spaces.
without stopping through the different cards.
No. Full sail, you stop through the spaces. Tailwind
Those sounds
skips.
are fetching when I hear you.
Tailwind is teleporting.
Where are you trying to go, Box?
If I were to, oops, that's not mine. If I were to do 1, 2, 3, like
You would combat here. You would combat here.
You would combat here because my cannons are loaded on my patrol.
right.
They're gonna have to start paying me for it.
So that's why you always want to your first turn load your cannons, because otherwise your patrol ships don't fire.
Yes. Bad.
I will. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just put the on full sail. We'll put the dice on full sail and go 1, 2, and land on harbor. How about that?
Yep, you can do that.
If you full sail, you can keep moving. You can move one more to the island because.
But if I stop at the harbor, what is it you can do at
he
the
doesn't
harbor?
have loaded cannons.
He doesn't have loaded cannons.
Won't attack you.
Yeah, the cutter can't. The cutter can't attack at all.
So can I stop here?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
There is no battle.
All right, let's stop there.
Actually, you could load your cannons and blow up his cutter.
I think he had to have done that before he moved into space.
But now
Yeah.
I will pick up the cargo. This cargo right here.
Yep. So move it somewhere. Make sure that the cargo is always visible.
Yeah, we'll put it right here. The way Ghost put it. And then, does my movement stop there? It does, right?
Yes. The moment if you want to stop the area, you have to anchor, and that ends your movement, ends your action.
And now I can use my other die to move back.
Well, 2 spaces, yes.
Yes, 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm safe in the fog.
Well, as safe as you think you are.
True that.
I'm going to first. I'm gonna sail with this one. 1, 2. Place
If you have
my
loaded
patrol.
cannons, you must fight.
Yep, I'm gonna fight the cutter. I'm gonna tick my dice down to 1 to add 4. We must do battle.
Good luck, paranormal.
Okay.
Unless you've got a plan card that affects this.
Let me see. No, I do not. So.
Roll it.
I've got a
But
10.
never mind. Never mind. You're
Yeah.
just gonna take. So you can either do 1 damage or 2 damage. He doesn't have gold,
well,
so.
I believe it.
Oh,
doesn't
never mind.
matter.
It
you have
just
the thing you
blows.
want.
It instantly blows up the cutter, I believe.
Yep. It
Nope,
blows up the cutter.
Cutter has 2 health.
Oh, it does
No,
too.
there's 1 health.
It has 1 health, but it doesn't blow up immediately. It's
No, it
says,
says,
if this die slot
is damaged, discard this card and remove the cutter.
I thought it required. Then why do they have a slot on it?
Because if you occupy that with dice, it can't be destroyed.
I actually don't drink that much soda anymore, so I'm mostly trying to do sparkling water. So you guys need to stop being thirsty for soda.
For your help.
Basically,
so ideal.
You blew up the cutter.
Yes.
Yeah,
I blow up the
you
cutter.
blew up the cutter.
I get rid of the comrade. Back to the supply.
How did you get rid of the comrade? Isn't that a separate action?
Because it's part of my victory condition. If I attack a Mala ship, I deal 1 damage and remove 1 comrade from battle.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I wasn't sure. I thought there was a bombard or whatever you had to do.
No. And then nice thing is, I think that just removes it from the game. The cutter.
I assume I can rebuild it once I get.
I think you can.
If I get
you
the
can keep
plan
building
again.
it.
But I think there's a discard pile for mollusk cards. Let's see. Plan deck is empty.
When all the die slots are damaged, discard its plan and remove its figure. Remember, full die slots cannot be damaged. Oh, I see. So you can protect the cutter if you had spent a die slot in it.
Right. I took the opportunity because I was like,
I was just trying to see if there's something here. No.
Yeah, I have a discard pile, but once I empty out my entire
then you'll draw it again.
I mean, I can draw it again.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to
so
have access to it for a while.
for a while, yep.
The game will likely be over before the time I have access to it again.
You don't know about that
Possibly.
yet.
That's what I should do. Let's see what dice you have. You have a 4 and a 6, and your ship is over there. Ship is, unless you have a plan I don't know about, you can get to me and load your cannons. I'm still here. And what I'll do is I'm gonna take it's 5. 3rd sail action. 2. Actually, wait. Is there an item I can get here? There's no.
But you can deploy your patrol and then turn that into a stronghold at at the end of the round.
End of the round, if it's still there, I think.
No, any number of times at the end of your turn. This is the end of the round.
Okay.
This is the end of turn. So at the end of your turn, right now, you can just say this is now a stronghold, and it pretty much blocks everything.
Yeah, I think I'll place a stronghold there because that seems pretty strong.
So now you can recruit crew from any island you have a stronghold.
Okay,
as if your
so if I
flagship was
move
there.
from there, if I move from there later, I can. Okay.
So you can always, from Fishbones, you can always recruit.
Okay, sweet. And I can still get back to that region if I need. All right, cool. So now, Richard, it's your turn.
All right. So right now I'm going to, since I'm already anchored here, I'm gonna smuggle this aeronaut as cargo.
Sure.
I'm going to use the trawler to go through
Draw the
here.
new card from the deck.
I gain a gold and a damage. And now that I'm at a port, I'm going to deliver my cargo here. And if I believe right, I want to do this one to pledge.
What did he mean by use the trawler?
Trawler. He's
like
using his
crew.
trawler movement. Wait.
Oh.
Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that's his action. Instead of doing a sail action, he used his trawler to do his move, which means he got to pick up the gold on the way.
So I get 2 there. I increase the wealth of this region to 3.
No, 2. It was 2. It was 1. I've already moved it.
2. Gain a reward. So I'm going to say.
Richard gets 2 points.
Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to recruit crew, ignoring suit. I'm gonna take the convincing official. Help me get those patrol boats out of the way. Ooh.
Kind of funny card.
See, that would actually be a really good shipwright. Repair all of your damage.
Gosh.
That might be just worthy to buy. Even though it's great to go where I'm trying to get with this guy.
Yeah, it's just 1 gold, but are you there?
I am.
Yeah,
I'm on a yellow space. So I got the gold for it. I think I'm gonna spend it, as he can be a great way to.
Wait, why did you move those together? They shouldn't be together.
Are they not supposed to? What is supposed to?
No.
What's in those empty spaces?
So Box is being a
Nothing.
dick, and
Nothing.
he decided to do
Yeah,
that.
nothing.
What happens if I move this way then?
Can't. You have to go around.
Because you explored up this way?
Yep.
Huh.
Yep.
It also could not be placed legally like this because that would be 2 islands adjacent.
Okay. Alright,
But
interesting.
Box chose it that way.
So, technically now, if I use the negotiate, I could remove the comrade and take 2 cards.
Yes.
Okay. Then let's say. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use the 6 to negotiate. I'll ignore the damage for right now because I have that cool card. And I'm gonna take the gunner and the battering brakehead.
At no cost. Oh my gosh, the Elder looks so cool.
So now I have a lot of crew. Is there a crew limit?
Oh,
No? Oh god. It's just, I guess the cargo limit is there's less cargo for crew. So now
Yeah.
I'm dangerous if combated.
you got the gunner, and you deal a lot of damage.
Have a good night, Puka.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Paranormal, you're up. Did you remove the comrade? Richard, you did a double negotiate. You got to remove the crew.
Yep, sorry.
Alright.
I remove it.
To his supply.
Yeah, it's not as ready karma, it's a supply.
Alright.
All right, Paranormal, it is your turn.
So I will go ahead and move. Hold on, I want to decide which one of these I want. Yeah, I will go ahead and move 1 using my sail
Okay.
action.
Sure.
And go ahead and place 2 comrades there.
Nice. Where's the second one?
Didn't.
Okay. It's like,
I'm
wait,
just
where's-
awkward with it.
It's okay.
Then I will go
We're all
ahead.
figuring it out.
Then I will go ahead and use my enlist action.
Ah, you're from your plans.
For that bet.
So, Choose any one island with any comrades. Recruit any number of crew of its suit. Ignoring cost. Refill the market only when done.
So I will go ahead and take this fighters for +1 to my attack.
And is that it?
Then I will go ahead and ready cannons, just in case. Actually, no, I was going to rally, sorry. Because I'm running out of comrades, so I need to grab some more. So that will be 4 more comrades, and that'll be my turn.
So, I will do. We're going to get that too, no matter what I do. There. Let's see. What's in the market right now? Dead fish, barrelman. When your flagship moves into fog, you may treat it as a strong current going in any direction. Whoa. Yeah, I think I will take that crewman. That sounds cool.
That's like a free movement per fog.
Yeah. Look how he looks. Barrelman. Oh, a sea dog. When your flagship moves in a strong current, you may ignore its effect or move in a different direction. Oh my gosh. Yes.
That would be really good for me. Wait, how? Oh, you had the money for it? Nice.
Yeah, I had to.
Yeah, it seems that once all the market cards are gone, you have to resort to piracy as the smugglers.
I think that is the case. Let's see. I guess putting another stronghold would be helpful. Thank comrades for being placed, but then again, the island's economy isn't that strong, so it's like... Richard doesn't have any cannons loaded, but he's got a whole bunch of tricks up his sleeve.
Well, it's basically if you attack me, I could really hurt you if you're not careful.
No, I know. Much... But... What I'm going to do, however, going to actually just sail. Go 1, 2. Another dead fish island, eh? It's out of the way. Go here. Place a new wealth die here. Dump a patrol over here. Okay. Alright, that's my turn. So, that's the end of the round. Let's score regions. So paranormal, you've got 1, 3. This is tied, so neither of us take it. This is 1, 2, 3. So we each get 3. Okay. Then now we're going to reroll all of our dice, and then Box will pass the first player card to paranormal.
All right. I'm just gonna pass it to him now. Pop.
I really wish I'd rolled better.
Would be nice, wouldn't it?
So now, I made a mistake the last time. I thought I'd just mention it. I could have used my Sea Witch to immediately land on the island, right?
Yep.
Yep.
But I didn't. Does that, in order to use the Sea Witch, would I have had to pay 2 gold because there's 2 gold here?
No, that's what you paid to get her, or what you could have paid.
It's when you explored. So if you were to explore here now, you could use her and then put the island on the edge here, and then immediately teleport there.
Yeah. Yes. So I am going to sail.
It's not your turn.
Not your turn.
It is, isn't it?
No,
No, it's not. You just passed the first player card to
Paranormal.
paranormal.
okay.
Paranormal.
I see. Okay.
All right. So I will go ahead. And go ahead and I'm looking at my cards, sorry. Okay. I will go ahead and remove my 2 comrades here.
Other ship.
And build my gunship.
Always loaded too. Right?
Yep.
So now you're blockading that corner.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're like, this is my town.
I was wondering if it's only if my flagship lands on an island. Okay.
For sale to place comrades?
Yeah. So then I will go ahead and place a 4 on cannons. And then I will go ahead and sail with my ship, my flagship. 1, and I will do battle with this patrol
That's not
boat.
your flagship, that's your gunship.
Oh. Wait, wreckage is damage, isn't it?
Yes.
Do I want to take the damage? Yeah, I'll take the damage with my flagship.
Oh, you made one. Flagship.
Yep.
Alright. Where are you going to take it first?
I was going to head down to this region here, but I assume
I'm saying you went to the wreckage. Where are you taking the damage?
Oh, where's the damage?
Also, you can walk right through my ship right there. Oh, no, you can't because you have loaded cannons.
Yeah.
No, I thought you're... Oh, that's right. You can technically because the patrols aren't loaded yet.
Yeah, I'll take it in the tailwind for the moment.
But you're moving to that space, so we have to fight because your cannons are loaded.
Yep.
Would you like to reduce your cannon number? Increase your die roll.
Yeah, I should do that first.
Yeah, so if you turn it to 1, you get a +3.
I will go ahead and turn it to a... Yeah, I'll turn it to a plus. I'll take 1 from that.
So change it to a 3?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. So you have a +1 on this dice.
Right, so I have a +2 on those dice.
No, +1. If you change it from 4 to 3, you only get +1.
I have an additional +1 from the fighters.
Yes, he does.
He's
got the fighter, so he's got +2.
I got a 6.
So it's a 6 versus a 6.
Tie, so the attacker wins.
You win.
Yep.
So boom, you just blow it up.
Alright, and then I'll move down here.
So that's your turn. Or that's your...
That's my turn. Yep.
Alright.
Right. Next up is Richard.
Isn't it...
Clockwise.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. No, you're right. It is box.
No, it's box, right? Because you've been doing counterclockwise.
Oh, you're right. It's box. Sorry,
because
box.
You started then... Yeah.
I am confused as well. Alright. Well, if it's my turn, then I will sail into the island. Oops. Almost taking everything with me.
I will take the sea with me. Oh, no. Okay. Just...
Yeah. And I will deliver the cargo. Now, I can pledge either way, right?
Either way.
But in this case...
which island did you sail to, Box?
To that island. To the, scissor.
This island. You got it.
Yeah. 2 swords. I put it under the right pledge. Let's see what else I do. I gain
Wait, wasn't
2
this your crew? I thought the Mystic was your crew.
No.
No.
Okay, you're right. Sea Witches.
Gain 2 fame, increase the wealth by 1.
Yep. Your fame's up.
So this goes to a 3?
Yep.
3. Gain a reward.
So
now,
pick your white
by
dice
moving your
somewhere.
reward marker to an adjacent grid space, but not where it came from.
Yep. So move your black. Or sorry, move your white to either free tailwind, 2 gold, or move to ignore battles.
Okay, hold on. Now, can I pick up cargo before I do that?
What?
Can I
Still
pick
your
up cargo
turn.
before?
Still your turn, but first get your reward.
No,
well, the reward will make... I want to choose a reward that allows me to move.
So
does he deliver first?
Hold on. As an action, while your flagship is at this, you may deliver, and then all this goes off. So technically, you need to choose your reward.
Yeah.
That sucks for me too. But that basically means like you cannot smuggle this right now, because if you choose the move,
Well,
then you cannot do that. So
I can. So
right. So if you do
I
that,
will take 2 gold,
black goes here. So you take 2 gold.
and then I smuggle. Okay, I'll smuggle this.
There you go.
And now, what's that say? Okay, I'm looking at that. I'm looking, and now, okay, I will move again. I will sail, and sail 1, 2, and I'll use my sea witch to move to the adjoining space.
No. That's only on exploration.
Yeah, it's only if no,
When your
no,
flagship
that's only
moves
if you
off the
move
map.
off the map.
So basically, if you were to move off the map for exploration, you could do that.
Okay,
What
so
you could
I
do
land.
is, why is that? Right. So if you did this box, you move this direction, you could go there.
Yeah, I'll stop at the harbor then.
Yeah, stop at the harbor.
Right.
You get to.
Are you trying to get to the dead fish island?
Yes.
Okay. Well, box with your sea witch, you're here, right?
Yeah.
You can move here and then take yourself to a. Right to there, or.
No.
Good.
You may
On the
move
nearest
directly
opposite.
to this. Yeah.
Opposite of the new card, right?
Yeah, of the new card. So basically, if imagine this is the new one right here, you could automatically move here if you want.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
only
All right,
new
go-
ones, right?
Yep, only new ones.
Off the map. Yeah, it's not as good as I thought it was.
Okay.
But anyway, I'll stop at the harbor. Now, let me read what the harbor does again,
You heal 2.
so I can heal.
Yeah, it just heals you for 2.
And what else does it do?
Or you may move any dice you've placed to your cannons. So heal 2 or place any dice that's already been placed to your cannons.
I'll heal instead.
There you go.
There we go.
Ghost, your turn.
Load my cannons. And take this one. Actually going to take some extra damage, methinks. Yeah. Go 1. Do I want to go there? Up, then down. Place a patrol. Place a stronghold.
Control the fish.
Actually, no, bad idea. Damage. Place a patrol there. Get the 2 gold. For your purposes. You're there. Place those. Right. Gotta place one of these. Spaces. Okay, Richard, it's your turn.
Okay. If I understand this right, do I have to put a dice here to activate this guy?
Yes.
Okay. Then.
No. You
What?
have that always. You had to place a dice to get that, but you negotiated, so it didn't matter.
Oh. Okay. Then does that mean like if I take damage, I can put it on here?
Hmm. Right.
Oh, because yeah, they're not
spaces.
dotted line. Oh, so I can put damage on those things. Then first things first, I'm going to let's see. I'm going to load cannons. Hold on. Do I need that or not? Let me see. I won't do there. I need to go there. Yes, so I want to load cannons. And if I want to do that, I need to repair actually. No, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're just going to repair off this damage. And then we're going to full sail. Alright, so if I do that, I have to move up. So let's see. 4. And then I kind of wanted to end.
Paranormal's cannons are loaded.
Paranormal's cannons are loaded?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Perfect. That's what I kind
And
of
his
wanted.
gunship's always loaded too.
Cool. And he gets a +3. Or you do that? No, he gets a plus. Gunship is +3.
But I have
And
a
his
bad...
he his nasty thing there. So I guess I'll go around it. Let's see.
To be fair, you're not my objective. I'm not trying to mess with you. I just need to maintain control of my regions.
This I understand. It's just I'm trying to figure out the best way. So I'm gonna move full. So 1, 2, no cannons. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna take a damage, and what we can do is we'll put it on you. And now I get 2 gold.
Right. Paranormal. It's your turn.
All right. I am going to move.
Okay. Flagship.
Sail. Yep, flagship. I can't actually move my battleship. I mistakenly used my 4, so I can't actually do anything with it. But it exists.
It happens.
I'll go ahead and move into this area and do battle. I will tick down my dice by 1, so a +2. With
Tick down my dice by 5. I have a 6.
I have a 4, so you win. So
I'm going to deal 1 damage to you and remove your comrade.
So that would be this one.
Okay.
Also, this somehow got moved. I think it's a 1 because nothing has been traded there.
What I will put this on. No, I choose.
Oh, right.
Going to ruin your inspire action. Well, actually, let me see what dice you have. You have a 2. Yeah, we'll do it on the inspire. What? You have one more dice you can place?
I thought it could only be put on empty spaces.
That space is empty. No, empty as in no dice.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, I misunderstood.
You can't place it on
that.
repair, obviously.
Yeah, I knew that. I guess I misunderstood. All right, yeah, I get you. All right, well, then I was gonna move again, and I'll go ahead and move into here and get pushed into the island. And this time I will go ahead and use the rest of my... Actually, that will be basically, 2 on my dice.
Wait, so what did your dice start at? Hold on.
My dice...
You spent 1... You spent 3 this turn. You had it as a 4 at the start, right?
He does have the plus fighters,
my dice
though.
Started out... I had a 4.
Yeah, and you spent 2 in the first, and then you spent 1 in the last one. You had +3, then +2. So it should be at 1.
Yeah, it's messed up. So I'll spend 1.
Yeah. Okay, so no, you can't. There's nothing to spend left on it. It's already.
Okay. 1. Never mind then.
So you just roll.
All right, just roll. I'll go ahead and use my
card. Does it say like use on battle?
I'll use my weapon cache.
So you do that action before the combat, right? Because it's an action.
So let's not an action.
Rewind.
Even outside your turn, increase the roll by the number of ready comrades. You have 5 ready comrades. Really? Wow.
Right. So yeah, I'm gonna roll this dice. As long as I don't roll a 6, you're fine. I rolled a 6. Roll the 5. You got a 10 to my 6. You win.
And then I'll move to the harbor.
No. You ended your movement when you started battle.
Oh, I ended my movement. Battle ends movement. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Problem. All right. And it is Box's turn.
Huh? No, isn't it mine? Or
no. Counterclockwise. Counterclockwise.
I'm so confused. Oh, yeah, because he's the starting
turn.
player. Yeah. He's right. It's the last turn. That's right. That makes sense now.
Go ahead, Box.
So nautical, this confusion.
You're up, Box.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's see here. So I will continue to move. Oh, I will sail again. Actually, I'll full sail.
Alright, so you can move 4
So,
spaces. Remember, if you
one-
move here, that's a free
This
space.
one's already one.
So now you have 3 left.
So we'll just move over here. One, two.
You now
And-
battle.
wait.
Fight.
You now
Okay.
fight.
Well, hold on a second. Okay.
So
So-
you want to fight?
Yeah. So
You're
I
gonna
will load cannons first
There you
with
go.
the 6 dice. Now I will full sail. Okay. Now I land on the fish island.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. This will be my first battle.
All right. How much would you like to lower your cannons for this fight?
5. So all the way to 1.
Gosh.
Alright, so you have a +2 ghost.
Yep.
So you just have to beat his roll by 3.
Pleasant,
So
isn't it?
roll the white dice. So
Got a
use a roll of
7.
2 or lower. Use a roll of 2 or lower.
Did you ready to roll?
Box. The white
No,
dice.
you
White
gotta
dice.
You gotta roll the white dice.
I need to roll 2 or lower.
Yes. Yeah.
No,
No,
you need
don't.
to roll a 2 or higher.
You lose. Wait.
I rolled a 2.
No. No, he's
No,
the
it's a tie.
attacker.
That is a tie.
The attacker, so he destroys it.
You destroy the stronghold.
Okay. I will
You
turn
get
in
a fame
the...
and a.
And a what?
You get a
didn't
fame.
No, his
He
battle
does.
victory is not a fame.
Deal 1 damage and oh. Sorry.
He doesn't get a
You
fame.
deal
He
damage,
just-
gain a
Oh,
reward.
Deal 1 damage, get a reward. Okay.
Or gain
Uh,
one damage and get
So I will get a free tailwind. Whatever that is.
Okay, so move to any tailwind.
I don't want to do that yet. Okay.
Don't take
No,
the
I don't
free
wanna do
Then
tailwind.
don't take that reward.
We will go with recruit one recruit. Ignoring cost and suite.
Yep. So pick a card.
Let's see here. This elder says at the end of your turn, gain 1 gold if you have no damage dice slots. Sailor, move your flagship 1 to 3 spaces.
Gain a gold because you don't have a damage die slot. Oh wait, no.
When you repair any amount of damage, you may deal 1 damage. Okay, we'll go with the elder.
All right.
And we will put him over here, next to the sea witch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was my reward. Now, I'm on the island, so I will deliver my cargo, which is this one right here. I will
Okay.
pledge it.
All right. Pledge who you think is gonna be it.
Yep.
And
And now that I delivered the cargo,
you ended your turn. You get a gold.
Oh, he
Almost had a
delivers
gold,
the
by the
cargo.
way.
He has to get his
no, I
cargo
get 2
rewards
fame as
first.
well.
Yeah. So you get 2 fame.
2.
You increase the wealth of
we
the
increase
area.
wealth, yeah. Gain a reward by moving your reward marker. So, spend 5 gold to get. Move over here to get
Yeah.
equal amount of gold of.
Yeah. So if you spend 5, you
One-
can spend up to 5 gold. That would give you 5 fame,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go.
and that puts you to 12.
7 plus 5 is 13, I believe. Or
12.
12. Oops. So much for my math. So much for all those years at school. And
And then we just
there you go. And that was my turn.
Don't forget to move the black cube so you don't.
Now, are we allowed to pick up cargo the same time we deliver cargo? I know I can't because there isn't a cargo with the correct symbol at the moment, but I just want to know for future reference.
I'm not sure.
I think that you probably can
you
as long as
can.
you have the space. Because none of the stuff you can pick up can ever be deployed immediately. It always goes to a different suit.
Now, yeah, and since we can only have up to 2 cargo, I guess that we can. Now, is there a limit to how many crew we can have?
We asked that earlier.
No.
And what was the question? What was the
The
answer?
answer was no.
No.
The answer was no.
Question was how many crew?
Now, in order for this elder to work, do I need to put something here? A die? On the
No,
spot
no,
to-
no. You
No?
have no damage spaces, so you ended your turn, you get a gold.
Okay. So I will pull a gold out, and that is my turn, gentlemen. Your turn. Ghost, I believe.
I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. Yes, for starters, order action. This guy here. Actually, no, I want that. Yet. Do a tailwind action. Teleport here. Then space, that would be really nice to get, wouldn't it? But no. It's here. Move here and place a patrol there.
When you anchor at your tailwind, you can place a patrol.
Oh, can I?
It says on the card.
Oh,
when you anchor,
so,
you place a patrol. So at the end of your tailwind, it basically almost all your move cards place a patrol. So basically, you tailwind, it places patrol. Then you can move and place a patrol.
ship has a... I think I'll just repair. Okay. Richard.
Alright, I have 2 dice. I think I'm going to move. Here. I'm going to deliver my cargo. Put it under the other pledge. And that gives me 2 points, or 2 fame. That lets me increase the wealth of the area I'm in. And then this, move to and ignore more battles. So I'm going to move here to explore. So let's see what we get.
Are you sure you don't want to? Okay.
Am I sure I don't want to? There's many things I don't want to. So when I explore, that ends my movement, right?
Mhm.
Alright, then, oops. I just want to
All
pick
right,
up
dice is out of the way. Place it how you want it.
Yeah, I'm going to do this. Place dice. Puts me here. I get a gold. And now...
One more dice.
one more dice. I think I'm just going to... Actually, no, I'll just leave it that way. So now I'm going to just move... Do I want to move? Because I could smuggle red. Yeah, I could smuggle red. So we're going to sail to move here. And I could smuggle red, or I could get the powder monkey. You know what? I'm going to just... So I can't buy him because of that. So I'm just going to smuggle him. And I think that ends the turn. So now when the new card shows up, I can't just immediately smuggle it if it's my suit. Oh. Okay. So I think that's all my actions. That's the end of my turn.
It's my turn. This is gonna be a risk, but I'm gonna take an order action. Move this guy here.
Nice.
Inject some power. Nice thing is I can just... It's 2 to just block. I risk giving you a comrade if you win with your gun.
But the gunship is considered...
1 flag.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Doesn't he technically not control this area because there's no comrade? But he'll eventually probably.
No, he's got 1 flag from the gunship.
Oh.
Yeah.
Counts as 1. Your gunship's +2 or 3?
Plus 2, but no, +3.
Oh, it's plus
so it
3. +4. Yeah, you're dangerous.
Yeah.
+3. It's a 3-point round. Screw it. To battle.
Oh.
Oh.
Nope.
All right, so you get a free comrade on the island, and my patrol ship is destroyed.
That was your chance. You rolled a 1.
Yeah, I know. It was rough. All right. And I had no cannons left. So that's the end of the round. So now we're going to score regions. Paranormal, you have 4 points from your guys. I have 2, 4, 5, 6. This counts as 2 because it has 2 flags. 11. Paranormal 4, so he's going to go to 8. Been a nice 3-point turnaround there. Right, so now we're going to reroll all of our dice. And Paranormal, just use the R button to roll the dice so you don't... Okay, so we do that, and then you're going to pass the first player card to Richard.
I need to go first. Okay. So I'm here at this Red Skull Island. So I would like to... Let's see. I think I'm gonna trawler. And what I'm gonna do is 1, 2. So I'm gonna explore, but it gives me
1
a
or
gold.
2.
So let's see what this new land and waits for us. Ooh, I like that.
Last region tile.
Is it the last region? There's 2 left.
More wealth dice.
So I'm gonna go
Oh, sorry, there's 1 more wealth dice.
2. And that puts me here. Now, do I want to buy any of these guys? What's this? Mirror False dice. I could just buy the trawler. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the trawler.
Oops.
I have a ton of gold. So I'm gonna buy the trawler. Or not the trawler, the, what's his name? Sailor. Sailor. Because he give me a 3-move action.
Well, it's not free. But yes.
Yeah, it does. Oh.
Not bad, but it's a bad.
Naive Noble. What's that do? Steal 1 crew or cargo. Steal?
Oh my god.
What? You may tuck it as cargo or crew. Oh. Really? That's interesting. Okay. So basically, if I were to sail back, I could recruit him, but he says action, return him to the box. I could steal something and tuck it as cargo and crew. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. So I'm here. So if I want to get back there, I'm gonna have to full
Or you
sail.
could negotiate.
I could. Oh, you're right. I don't have to go all the way over there.
I know.
So I haven't even.
I'm a generous soul.
You are. And just for that, I won't steal yours. Let's see.
Oh, thank you.
I want to steal. Oh, perfect. So I'm gonna steal this +1 fighter because it's nasty.
Oh no.
I'm gonna make it cargo. And then so it says return to the box. I think it says return to the box. So
It's gone. No, it's
gone.
yeeted.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna yeet that. And then because
Fully
I'm on
yeeted from the game.
and because I'm on a blue spot, I'm gonna deliver my cargo.
Monster.
How could
So that
you?
gives me. What do you mean? How could you? That thing was a monster of a card.
I worked hard for that monster of a card.
Yeah. Okay, so I go up 2. So I'm at 6. I increase the wealth to 2. I gain a reward, and so what I'm gonna do is probably. Where would a free tailwind bring me?
Well,
Nowhere helpful. So then I'm gonna go for the 2 gold.
I don't think it teleports to a tailwind. I think it just gives you a tailwind in one direction.
Well, it says tailwind. Take a free tailwind means move flagship to space directly with this guy in the corner. So I'm gonna take 2 gold. So I basically got my gold back, and I placed who I pledged.
Did you get your fame for that?
Yes, I did. I have not been lucky with the fame, and Box has been getting really hit fast. I think 1, 2 actions. Yeah, I think that's everything for my turn.
Well, let's start by loading up this cannon. And then... we're going to take this 4, and we're going to fight the flagship! No, the gunship.
You're fighting the cutter. It is no cannons loaded, but it's still +3.
Yes. I'm going to tick this down to 1 to give me a +5.
+5 versus +3.
Yeah, just press R, Paranormal. It ends up looking like you just place it down at the end.
Yeah, just go over, hover it, and hit R.
7 to 6, though. Oh, shit. We rolled.
You got an 8. He wins.
Wait, was your first roll the first one? The 3?
You know what? I can't tell when he clicked roll.
I just hit the R. After I tried rolling it. I don't know if it counted that.
But it landed on 3 before.
How about this? Let's do just a roll off.
Yeah, just roll it off.
Roll again. Just go over it and click R.
Okay.
8 to 5. There we go. All right. I'm not gonna remove your comrade, but I am gonna do 2 damage to your gunship.
That'll destroy it.
You'll sink my battleship.
Yep.
Because I moved, I will place a patrol here.
So you still have a guy in the island, so you can test, but...
Yes, he still contests. And oh, we didn't draw a new one. So we've got the Grog Master here.
The Grog Master.
Yeah, I will. I'll get the Grog Master. The Ghastly Gust. Move your flagship directly to any space. Dang. But my cannons are expended, so I'm very exposed. So, but that's my turn. Box, it's your turn.
All right. So I will move.
Oh, the Buccaneer's mean.
Oh wait, first I will grab this cargo right here. Yep. That's what I was forgetting to do.
Yep.
Moving this wherever. I will set sail.
Smuggling over here.
1, 2. Our good friend Paranormal is not cannon loaded, and neither am I. So I land and deliver the cargo.
You don't have to fight, and so you get to deliver the cargo.
2 fame. Increase the riches of the realm.
It's now 2.
Gain a reward. I move 2.
Yeah, you can move 2.
Cargo face down. Place the cargo face down under my pledge. Let me see. We are on the Skull Island, right? Skull Island. I take it back. There's nowhere I can go.
Actually, no.
Right?
So you were forced to move 2.
Forced to
move 2.
Boy, are you happy?
Of course I'm happy. You're the opposing smuggler. I need to blow up you.
1, 2.
Yes, fight.
Take 1 damage. We'll put that damage on the tailwind. And what is it? What happens when you come to the wreckage?
You get 2 gold.
Get 2 gold because you anchored there.
You anchored here, so 1, 2. There you
go. Now, what else? I can move again.
Well, you have 1 action. Yeah, so you have 1 more dice you can place.
So
because you used your reward to move.
So I will move 1, 2, go back to the Skull Island and pick up the cargo.
Mm-hmm.
And draw another card. How do I, is it F? It's F. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn. Now heading over to
Paranormal's turn.
Paranormal.
Okay. I will go ahead and take this useless one. Well, actually, wait. What's...
Not completely useless. You have a 1 only assemble.
Yeah, that is actually extremely useful. I didn't realize that.
It's like, we've been useless. What's up,
You
Token?
you literally can just be like, walk over somewhere and just go, this is mine, bloop bloop.
I will go ahead and take up to 2 comrades and move them to this blue island here. Then I will go ahead. I'm tempted to now do that and just pile up here. But no, I am going to actually go ahead and use my dynamic entry action. Increase my
planning card.
Cannons by 2.
You don't have anything on your cannons. You have to place on your cannons first.
Oh, right. Dagnammit.
But yeah, nothing would stop you.
I was going to do that. I just did. I got my order of operations
nothing
correctly.
stops you from doing that.
Yeah. Nope. I accidentally rerolled that.
Just press the number 2 on it.
Okay. There we go. I didn't know that. That's useful to know.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's very useful. Okay, so then you're going to dynamic entry.
Yep. And I'm going to jump over here. I know it'll be
Use
a bit
space with tailwind tray.
Yeah,
that's fog, not tailwind. Oh, wait, that is tailwind.
It is a tailwind, yeah. I know I can't do anything as far as battle here, but I can set up on my.
But you've got a 6 on your cannons now.
Yep.
Scroll over it and press 6. Your cannon, your dice. No, don't grab it. Just highlight it.
Press
6. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And that'll be my turn.
And then it's Box's turn.
Moving fast. We're moving fast. Let me see here.
Oh, why is it Box's turn, isn't it?
Counterclockwise. You just went.
I'm never gonna remember this.
Let's see here. I'm looking on the map.
Wait a minute. How did I go first? And yet we're on the round 2. Like, I've started first.
Have extra dice?
Who has not spent 2 dice? So it should be me.
Oh yeah, it should be you. Sorry.
So what's going on?
Right. Well, it's your turn then. Very well done.
Confusing motherfucker. Let's see. So I would like to, let's see. I'm going to use the sailor to move 3. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to deliver my cargo. I believe, yep, that's the one I want to pledge it under. And then I gain 2 fame. 1, 2. I then move, I increase the wealth of the region I'm in. I'm now going to go to the retracker. I'm going to get 3 more fame. 1, 2, 3. So I started there, now I'm at 12. Okay. And I still have 1 dice. I'm at an island with that, so I'm going to smuggle this. Fancy hats, huh? Always with that gold. Now, with this, I could technically just go fly on back to there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I could. So if I full sail, I'm gonna fly over here, and I'm going to deliver cargo.
Okay.
Put you there, and that will get me 2 fame. So I tie with Box. Hi, Box. Reward is free tailwind. And let's see, where do I want a tailwind? I want a tailwind to where? That's a trap over there, so I ain't going there. I'm gonna tailwind to here? No, I want a tailwind over there, into the fog. And that's my turn.
No fighting over there.
So if it's from me, then technically next is Ghost, right? Because counterclockwise means Ghost goes next.
Yes.
I'm so
Cut
confused.
first could be fun.
Wait, no, that's clockwise. I'm so confused.
Am I losing a turn here? I guess I am.
No, no, I almost lost my
No.
turn. I was first player, and I almost lost my turn.
What I'll do is...
Because now we're doing clockwise for some reason.
I'm going to spend 1 gold to take my die up to a 5. Place it on my cannons so that I am able to do it myself. Then...
We'll fix it by next turn, but I see what we did wrong.
I'll deploy adjacent space.
It really does feel like your faction is the hardest one to play, Ghost.
Lots of mana.
There's so much to, so much to handle.
It'll be fine though. All right. So, Ox, it's your turn.
All right, finally. I will move with this 3 die. So I move 1, 2, moving to the fish island, picking up the fish cargo. Smelly.
This cargo smells fishy.
Indeed.
Wait, you're picking it up as cargo or as a crew member?
Cargo. Let's see. And then I will. This is gonna be tough. Wow. Oh, okay. We will full sail with the 4 die. 1, 2.
Stop.
Goodness. They're right here. I'm gonna pull out the new board.
Can't do that. Can.
Do that?
You can do. Yes, that's legal.
And I will use the, well, what? Okay. And I will use the Sea Witch to transfer all the way to the wreckage. How about that?
Sure. So you're going to take a damage?
Yep. I take a damage. Can you hand me a damage, please?
The red bag.
We'll put that on, we'll put it on we'll put it on, oh dear. We'll put it on cannons.
Okay.
Where did it go?
Put on your cannons?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll put it on our cannons.
All right, and you got your gold?
I did not get my gold. I will get a gold. Is there anything else that happens? I forget.
Nope.
Are
Standing your
you
movement?
certain? I felt like the wreckage had more to do.
Nope, it's just gold and damage. That's all it is.
Alright. Well, those are my 2 turns, right? Yep, that's it. I stay right there.
Right. Then it is Mollusk's turn. So, paranormal? What's the plan?
So I'm going to go ahead and move sail. That was a 2. It doesn't really matter.
I know, it doesn't really matter.
Right into you, and we're gonna have a fight.
Well, all right. I assume you're ticking down all 5.
I am ticking down. Let's do 4.
Gonna go to 2.
Yep. And then I am going to use my secret weapon.
Oh, you get to roll 2 dice, don't you?
Yep.
Dealing extra damage. Yeah. I'll still give myself +4. All right.
So that's a 12 plus 3, so 15.
You rolled 2 6s?
Yep.
Roll the 1. Okay. All right, where are you damaging me?
You can go ahead and just completely lose your tailwinds for now.
Okay.
And then I also have to battle with the patrol, I assume. Which I will use my weapons
right.
cache on.
You have to fight everything.
Right.
So you get a +1.
I get a +3.
If you
Comrade. Oh, you're
Yeah,
ready,
you got it.
comrades.
So that's a 4 for me.
All right, so my patrol ship is destroyed. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a comrade added there. And then for my final action, I will go ahead and assemble. And let's see. Place up to 4 comrades on the island. So unfortunately I only have 3. But I will take them.
Right.
And that's my turn.
About to learn how unfortunate that was. I'm gonna bombard.
That is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Here I thought I was being clever.
I bombard. I don't think I get anything out of that. No. So, that is... Well, let me see. Anything worth buying from this island I've just cleared of natives? Okay. So, that's the end of the round. I have 2 flags tier 1. So I get 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Get 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, I was hoping to compensate for my inability to inspire by beginning to move them around using convincing comrades. But I needed to pile them up somewhere, and I forgot about your bombard feature. Well, I did. For some reason, I was thinking you couldn't do it while I had my flagship in the area, but apparently not. There is no rule for that. Okay, fair enough.
You would be wrong.
Yep.
All right. That was a suitable turnaround there.
Critical error.
So, first player token will pass to me. After I roll my dice, of course. Oh, gosh. Dude, that 6 bad. I was like, oh, no, no, no. All right. So, see what everyone roll. Oh! I'm going to start placing the 6 on cannons. Is that an undefended mollusk flagship that beat the crap out of me?
You're just gonna go out and come back, aren't you?
I'm tempted. I'm kind of tempted. I mean, the other thing is your dice rolls were weak, so it's like, yeah, well, okay. I mean, I really don't have a reason to because of your, I don't have any comrades on the island. Like, I like this region, but I can muck about with it. That's the thing. I think I'm going to go 1 here. Actually, let's see what Peru is available. I could get the cut purse.
Oh, I forgot to roll my zone.
Oh, whoopsie.
Are we rolling our dice? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, yes, we ended the round.
Yeah, you finished your round because you had the last call for the bombardment, but that was you go first now.
And now
So
Ghost
then
is
I'm
going
gonna
first.
go 1, 2.
Wow, you got a lot of fame from that. Yeah, because you had enough control in each of the outlying spaces.
I'm gonna put my patrol on this island and then go on. I'll move on from there. Very, very Marquis de Cat-like gameplay.
Yeah. What is the name of the faction that I enjoy in Root the most?
The Vagabond. You're kind of a vagabond, yeah.
Yeah, the smugglers are kind of vagabonds too.
Yeah.
Seeing some.
All right. So that was my turn. So now, Fox's turn.
All right. Okay. I will.
It might all be moot, just depending on how well people have pledged.
So, why do I always want to take the entire ocean with me? I will land here on the island of whatever that blue thing is and deliver the cargo.
Yep.
I will pledge it and gain 2 points. Increase the value of the region by 1. Did you already do that? No.
Oh,
it turns
it's
into
now
a
3.
3. Yeah. I will gain another 2 points because I'm moving over here. Does the black dice follow? It follows, right? So.
Yes. It always goes to the space that you had just been in, so you don't go just left and right.
Right.
Or back and forth.
Gain a reward. Place a card on the cargo. Pledge. Done. And now I will move again. Second. Let's see here. 1, 2, 1, 2. So I will set sail with this 2. Landing on the wreckage. Getting 1 damage. Damaging. We'll have to damage the full sail, I think. And gaining 1 gold. Or is it, in this case, it's 1 gold, yeah. The dice is so that I can tailwind, right? Is that what the dice is for?
Yes, you can tailwind to that space there.
Yeah. And I believe that's it.
Okay. Paranormal Instigator.
Let's see. I will go ahead and rally. Get myself forward ready, comrades.
You like the mollusks with their shellments.
And then I will go ahead and use my convincing comrades. So doesn't matter what the roll was anyways. So I will move 1 comrade over here. And that'll be my turn.
Spreading out. Richard.
Okay. So let's see what we got here. That requires that and that. I'm right there. There's patrols there. So what I want to do is that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, so then I'm going to move my character, let's see, with this. So I got 444-1. I was hoping for a better full sail. But instead, we're going to have to live with it. So let us have Sailor. That gets me 1, 2, 3. Take a damage.
What? You get 2 coins. Oh, you didn't trawler.
I didn't trawl. I need 3 space movement. So right now, I'll just take a hit in this. No, I'll take a hit in the tailwind.
Alright, I must have failed to draw one of my cards at one point because I have an odd number of cards.
I'm going to squiggle this.
Wait a minute. Is this the card?
Yeah, I have 1 extra card. And I have an even number.
Might just be out of cards. Yeah, that's sneak attack. You already had that.
Oh, you know what? I probably accidentally put it back in the pile then.
And then I'm going to sail.
So then I should reshuffle this.
I don't think you reshuffled them. I think they're just gone.
I'm going to pledge the coin purse.
Really? I have that many cards and that's it?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
That seems very unbalanced. That would basically make me useless after a certain period of the game.
No, it's got to reshuffle because how else are you going to get your cutter and other thing back?
Yeah, I would basically be a useless faction. I would basically be a Nova.
Alright, and that's my turn. That's 2 cards. Or 2 actions.
Figure this out, because some of them return to the game box. Plans. 2 sneak attacks. Shit.
Okay, so I did have an extra sneak attack.
Only number of plans in your hand. So here's where, if you look under drawing, you start the game with 2 plan cards in your hand. After cleaning up at the end of each round, you draw 2 plan cards unless your plan deck is empty. Plan cards at the time the list is top is in action. When you play it, resolve it and discard it face up into a discard pile. Play your cutter and gunship plan, place it near you instead. There's a discard pile.
Yeah, it doesn't mention the discard pile afterwards.
Yeah.
But
I'm just curious.
I really can't conceive of the idea that they would leave me just completely without actions after a while. I
think they're just strong cards that give you a benefit, but
I don't know. That feels unbalanced to me. I mean, I can understand maybe if like certain ones were discarded.
And I could see, like if you just never played them, not drawing them, but
because I constantly have to be battling you, or else I'll lose.
Yeah.
So I have to be using those cards because you have a greater superiority in.
Well, he's able to spread out.
He's able to spread out, and he has
damage.
double cannons.
Well, double cannons doesn't do much.
All right, piece limit. You're prompted to place piece from supply, but spend a place. But about cards. I know the market deck, I think, just straight runs out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, once the market deck's out, it is gone. That's why the smugglers have to resort to fighting after a while.
Well, if that's the case, I might as well just concede. I don't really see myself having a chance of.
No. I think he definitely gets his planned cards again. Otherwise, like that means that he has to end within 5 turns. This game ends in 5 turns.
I think it's meant to be quick.
It is meant to be quick. I don't know if.
No, I think you get your cards back, unless explicitly said otherwise. Question mark?
Yeah, I don't.
There should be something somewhere that explains this.
That's what's confusing me is I don't see anything to that.
I'm like looking at all over BGG, just like.
I mean, I won't deny that I've made several bad decisions and would likely be losing anyways. I'm just confused about the rules.
Wait, here we go. The 12 plans, they're there, but... Figure out... It doesn't say... There's nothing that says shuffle when it's out, but, like, the is that implied?
That's how most games do it, but...
Right. Most games absolutely work like that.
It's not explicitly said.
Yeah.
That seems like a serious omission.
Yeah. It seems like an important thing that someone should say somewhere, and like it's not in like the. It'd be one thing if there was what do you call it? They have these rules: effectless action, simultaneous timing, die values, like rule hierarchy. Cannot. The market deck, I think, just gets used up, right, Richard?
Yep, and once the market deck is gone, it is gone.
So it explicitly says, though, somewhere that the market deck is gone. I'm pretty sure it does. It says something about it being exhausted.
Fill the market. Plan deck. Smuggler. Have a better source. I have messaged my authoritative source on board games.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't. Like I said, it doesn't really matter because
honestly,
I'm gonna lose anyways.
I think you redraw, but
It's nice to have an authority.
Friendships. Play it, resolve it, discard it into a discard pile.
Anyway, I am enjoying this game more than the Whirly games. Maybe because it's a little simpler.
Yeah, this is definitely less of a headache. Like
You've also played Whirly games.
Well, I played.
It's not a Whirly game.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I played the redwall one, not redwall, but I played that other game with you guys, and this is simpler of it.
Root.
Oh, you mean like Root or Oath?
Root. Yeah, Root.
Root. Yeah. No, they're fun, but they do require more attention, concentration, I think. And this one is just more breezy.
Tweet at the creator and say, does the... For now, draw those 2 cards. Just remember you drew those 2 cards.
Well, it's not even until next turn. It's just.
Oh yeah. Next turn, just draw those.
The big question was whether or not I had not. I had a card that I didn't. Okay, so now that no, I had an odd card, which was the sneak attack.
You should never have an odd card number.
Yeah, so I feel like that was what I had missed picking on up at some point. Is what I think happened, and then that became the question. Possibly. That became the impetus of the question.
There's no way there can be an odd number of cards in the initial draws, but yeah. Okay, so, sorry, now it's my turn. What the hell was I doing?
Sorry about that. I didn't intend to have that become a 20-minute derailment.
I know, it's the first time.
It was a simple question.
It was a simple question.
It's appropriate. It's appropriate for you to bring it up.
It's an important question because it determines.
And then we won't have to worry about it in the future.
All right. What? There's no mollusks on that island because I devastated it.
Controlled destruction.
On Compass Island. Yes, I'm going to do a sail action. I go 1, 2. Now, when I land on a harbor, that heals 1 or 2?
2.
2. You either choose 2, or you can move a dice from anywhere else onto a cannon slot.
All right, but I'm gonna heal my tailwind slots. I'm gonna place a patrol here. And I'm going to sail again to... Oh, and I got a gold for landing on the harbor, and I get a gold for landing on the space. Place my patrol down here. Okay. When I anchored at a harbor, I also got an extra gold because of merchant. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Now it's box.
Right. So now I will sail. 1. Land on the island. Let's see, and the swords. I will turn in the reward. Put it under my pledge. As you can see, I'm banking on 1 player.
I know. I'm kind of terrified. I'm really terrified.
It could be either one.
Because
let's see here. Gain 2 fame. Increase the wealth.
I may reach 30 points, but I don't think I'll win.
Let's see here. I will move over here. It says recruit 1 crew, ignoring cost and whatever. We will take the convincing official, which seems like a really broken feller.
Okay. And you just use negotiate, or do you pay the coin?
I used the reward to get him. The reward says recruit
gotcha.
cost.
All right.
And sweet. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I need to learn the smugglers better.
There's 2 convincing officials. I have the short orange one.
And then I'm going to put a die on repair and remove 2 damage die slots. So I'll remove the cannon and I'll remove the tailwind, or the full sail first, actually.
Okay.
And I believe that's my turn, gentlemen.
And it is Paranormal Instigator's turn.
Okay.
Apologies for the delay. I just...
No,
it doesn't explicitly say it. I was like, what the heck, game?
Did your authoritative force came back with you?
No, somehow he hasn't played it yet.
Oh God!
I know he's played like every board game, and it's like, have you played Ahoy yet? No, not yet. Shit.
Is it disgusting for me to suggest us go to a Reddit?
I checked Reddit and BGG, but I tweeted the owner of the company.
Yeah.
Sometimes they get back to you.
You've met him, right? Like at one of the...
No, I've never met Patrick Leader. I've met Cole once, but never Patrick.
It doesn't matter.
It would still be so awesome for him to answer you, though, wouldn't it?
He might. All right, but it is Paranormal's turn. Got a 2 and a 3.
Yep. I am going to go ahead and repair with the even for my Inspire back. Just leave that there.
I think it's both, right?
It's of 1 die area.
Tailwind.
Nope.
No, from your die slots. You get both. So clear your tailwind and...
Okay, whatever.
No, it's not just like 2 sail or 2 tailwind or 1/1. No, it's 2.
And then I will go ahead and just tick up my... is this... We have more turns, right? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just ready cannons for now.
Sure. All right, Richard, it is your turn.
Yes, it is. Give me 1 moment. Let's see.
Honestly terrified of the smugglers right now.
The smugglers...
Yeah, it's probably going to be...
Stuff, but...
it looks like Box is winning right now.
Box will probably win. But we'll see how it goes. Let's see. So we basically got Feather, Skull, and that to go pick up goods. I'm here at Skull, so I can pick up this. That's cargo. And let's see. I would like to... From here, I could go there. Yeah, might as well just simple sail to here. Turn in my cargo. Let's see. I think I'll put it under this. Yeah, I'll balance it up just in case. That gets me 2 fame to 18. That lets me move on the reward tracker to here. Recruit 1 crew, ignore cost. Let's see. These at there. So, I'm gonna recruit this guy. Whoops. Wait, gold is used to change dice value?
Yes. Up or down by 1.
Oh my
Each
freaking
gold.
god. I didn't know about that. I had all this gold and I was like, what am I gonna do with it?
Hey, Richard!
It's like, what do I do with the gold?
Buy better dice.
Yeah, that makes sense now. I mean, hindsight's only what, 2020?
I don't know. I mean, you get to that action where you spend gold per points. Holy shit.
I agree with that for the most part, yeah. So there's still 1 more territory tile, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see what it's got, shall we? But let's see what's in this last tile.
It's 1 legal placement. You could also tilt it clockwise. Twice.
For the damage. Or I could do this. And then when I land on here, I actually get repaired. That's my turn.
So you've got 3. Tempting, is it? Take a fight.
Oh, and then the region that they sold it. There we go. It's now 3.
Last wealth. Wait, there's no wealth dice, is there?
Oh, I haven't placed the new one.
No, but it's on the... Wait, what? Are there less wealth dice than regions?
I don't know.
So...
It's 2.
Unless we just have an extra one out.
There's 11 wealth dice, and there are 12 Okay, so that one can't be placed, because there's no wealth dice.
Oh. Then should I just undo? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, the
yeah,
game is
4.
components limited.
Okay. With the 4... Oh, wait, there's where I want to go. With the 4, I just need to go... Sail. Right here.
What? You know, we've been
cargo.
increasing the wealth dice, but what does the wealth dice do again? I forget.
It's giving,
That's how much me or paranormal score when we control the region.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
right.
basically, if they control the region, so us trading gives them a faster
Game.
game on it. Yeah.
It
so
speeds up the game.
So I'm gonna just pick up that cargo, and that's my turn.
All right.
Now it's your turn.
I will do an order action. I'm gonna place this guy here. And, well, move that guy, not place, but... You know what I mean.
Not mean.
There. Kind of the only move I really wanted to do. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna end my turn and the round. Now we go to scoring regions. Paranormal, you have 3, 6, 8, 11. Gets you to 25. I have 3, 4, 6, 8, 1, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11. Okay. 11, so that's going to take me to 32. Right? Now, because the round is over, I think... Okay, yeah, we scored. So, end game. If any player has 30 plus fame, smugglers now score pledged cargo.
Oh, is it 30?
Yeah, I got to 32.
Okay,
Alright, so
maybe
basically
it doesn't matter because the presumption is you will get to 30 within these amount of rounds. Cause
but
if you want, we can just end the round. We can just end the game here and see what it's going.
Well, no, it is the end of the game. We're now checking.
We're at the end
you guys
of the game.
now score.
All right. So.
How does it go? Can you walk us through the pledges?
So now we're gonna see the pledged.
So it's on the back of our delivering cargo thing, ending score game. So
okay, so
for each
pledged cargo.
For each cargo, check each island with the cargo's top left suit. If the pledge faction controls the region, gain 1 fame. So that means.
So is it as long as they control 1, or is it per island?
If the pledge faction controls its region, gain 1 fame. Check each island with the cargo's left up. So we would gain fame per island that they own. So I gambled right here that Crossbones would be owned by Union.
By mollusks.
And it looks like yes and no.
No.
So I gain a fame.
Okay.
So that puts me to 20.
So let's work through all of Richard's, then we'll work through all of Box's.
Yeah. Right. Then I guess Mollusk would control
compass.
Compass. Do they control compass? That is a no. And where's the other compass?
I think the other compass is this one. Yeah. So there's only one compass.
Yeah.
And I control it.
So no compass win for me. I guess.
Then it's
Feather.
Parrot.
So Feather was controlled by Nautilus, and you controlled the other one, so I gain 1 more fame. So I'm probably not going to win this one.
And then Swashbuckler is controlled by Mollusk. And the other Swashbuckler is controlled by Mollusk. So you get 2 points for that one.
2 points. All right. 2.
Okay, Box. You bet it all on me.
I still have...
Oh, you have more.
Oh, yeah. No, now I have your stuff that I bet on.
Oh. I don't control any Swashbuckle.
So no Swashbucky. Skulls, I control 1.
I control...
1.
Not this. I control 1 skull, yeah.
Yeah, so I gain 1 point. And then... Feather?
Parrot?
You control 1 feather.
1 parrot. Yeah.
And then... Swords.
No.
So no swords.
Okay, now Box. So, let's start with fish.
That one doesn't count.
Big. No, they do. Oh, that wasn't? Wait, those are both. These are all your pledged, right?
All of them are pledged to you. I was wrong.
Man.
That is a fish. So those are yours.
Okay, so you get 4 points first. Just gonna get you to 24. All right, and then you have 2 skull. I think I control.
2. So it's 2 points.
No, I control 1 skull.
You control, so you get 2 points for those.
No 26. Swords. No swords.
And a compass,
then
you get a point.
There's only 1 compass. I control it. You get 1 point.
And there we go. I think that's the end.
And that is Ahoy.
All right.
Jesus.
Sorry for the complication there. Hopefully I'll have a rule. I'll have an answer tomorrow. But I think it's just intended to end.
Actually, matter. I think is because it would have ended before it came up. What happened was, and I figured this out now. What happened was I put my convincing comrade down, and then I said to myself, I should have 4 cards. And so I only grabbed 1 card 1 round.
Got it. You thought that was one from your pile, but that's a market card.
Yeah. So I ended up with missing a card. It probably would not have made a difference in the overall scheme of the game. I might have gotten a few extra points. The big turnarounds were when I messed up with the schooner and
the cutter and the
cutter
gunship
and the gunships.
Yeah, no, I kind of realized how strong those are, so I was just like, well, I got to take the chance when I have it to get them out. But
I also screwed you over taking with that +1. I thought you were gonna be super scary motherfucker with those. So
yeah, well, it was a case of like I said, we're playing it for the first time. I was not super emotionally invested.
I mean, your critical error was not blocking my bombard space that one turn.
Yeah, that made a huge difference.
That was a big turnaround.
Yeah, well, I knew that was the critical moment. That's why I was kind of pushing in there really hard. I knew the game was ending pretty quickly, and I knew that was it, but I miscalculated.
I was just like, I need to get out of there, because then I spread around.
Yeah.
I like how all the factions play. I think the bluefins are pretty strong at this stage of the game. They're able to spread out. Smuggling is interesting, but I think with 2 smugglers it's hard because it clogs up, uses all the cards.
My plan mid-game was to go and attack Box, and I just never could get near him. Like I couldn't
But
get near him.
that took about, I'd say, 3 hours, right? If we got, well, I guess we started at probably 7:15, so about
you started
2 hours and 2 hours. Take away 10 minutes from just rules mongering. 2 hours for a learning game. I mean, I think that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. I feel like we could probably, if we did it again right now, we could probably do it in like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know what everyone else is looking like. I'd be up to play again. I'd want to play a much different faction.
I'm good for tonight.
It's a bit later for me, so unfortunately I will have to call it. But
I was napping during some of the downtime.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. But no, I mean, I had fun. I would definitely like to play this again, as well. I think I'd like to try smugglers and the mollusks. And see kind of how it goes. It's interesting. Like the bluefins have dominance over the sea, but the mollusks, they're all about placing. I think you needed to use your inspire actions more. There's the economy issue of getting readied comrades and placing them, but my whole thing is spreading out with boats everywhere. Your whole thing is spreading out with dudes on islands.
Yeah,
there's an interesting conundrum there, and the nice thing is your comrades don't force combat, right? Even if your cannons are loaded.
Yeah, but can I not create comrades on islands where you have fortresses? I was confused about that.
That was it. Yeah, it's the only thing is fortresses, but I only ever had one, and Box immediately killed it. So these are just patrols.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the cool thing about getting that crewmate that moves patrols is you could just move 2 together and stronghold an island. And I saw that, I was like, that's really cool. Originally I got that card thinking, I'll use this so that if your patrols are in the way and I need to make a delivery, I can just move your cards.
Oh yeah. I never was intentionally trying to block the smugglers because I'm I just want to be out of their way.
I realized that it just ended up being okay, we accidentally blocked a whole bunch of stuff.
I definitely like the map creation that you can get kind of dicky with it, but I like the tailwind kind of balances out because okay, whatever, I'll just tailwind all the way around to where I need to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like 2 hours instead of 4 to me.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So I enjoyed it. It felt fresh. It felt live.
It felt like a much simpler version of Root, especially with the third party aspect. Maybe that's a little more common. I don't play as many board games as maybe some of you guys do.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, it's definitely a lot simpler than Root. I like the shared mechanics all work, movement's pretty clear. Everyone's got their own little twist on it. I definitely can see how they're going to make expansions for this. They'll probably up the player count. But I like how all the factions play. I would definitely like to try Smuggler sometime because I like pick up and deliver games.
I would like to try Smuggler. If we end up playing again, I would also like to try Smuggler because it's just such a different game.
We can go places.
It's a much less aggressive game.
It feels so management, your faction Ghost. Just to me,
yeah, because it's exactly like the Marquis de Cat in Root, right? It has a massive board presence, and it's all about kind of controlling. We're both the mollusks and the bluefin are what they called core factions in Root. The Marquis, the Eerie, or the lizards, basically big factions that put dudes everywhere on the map, and everyone has to deal with them in some way or not. But no, I mean I enjoyed the game. I like how quick it plays, and it's Kyle Farron's art, so of course it's great. Yeah. Also, Paranormal, I have some Halloween art that's being worked on. What do you think?
Where is it?
I sent it to you over Discord.
Let me take a look. See. Can't find my Discord.
Please send it to us too, if you can.
Oh yeah, I sent it. Yeah. Richard's seen it.
Nice. Yeah, especially like your character, what the actual ghost is doing. I I had thought about using a very similar costume if I ended up streaming around Halloween.
Yeah, I haven't decided what I'm gonna do for costumes for around Halloween time. I just really like the border because the intention is to make this a T-shirt, and you have that on a black shirt where it'll kind of like blend into the shirt.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
With
that
the
will
border
do.
itself.
That would do well.
My artist really outdid himself on the border of it. But yeah, no, I mean, yet again, this is another interesting title from Leader Games. I like that it's a lot more accessible than some of their other ones too. But you know, it's got its little idiosyncrasies. And come on, Patrick, tell me the answer. Does the deck shuffle? It'd be funny if his response is you're playing the game too long.
As we were
probably be
we
the
were
answer.
talking about this before the stream started. Is Leader Games unique in a unique position in terms of board games in creating these asymmetric complex board games, or is this a trend?
They're just one of the they're kind of like a bigger mid-sized indie studio, I would say. You know, they're not like a single person now anymore. They used to be just, you know, Patrick Leader and Cole Worley was pretty much all their output, but this is a new designer that they've brought on. Seems like he's done a good job with this. He fit well the asymmetric mold they're usually trying to fit in, but all their titles have 4 letters in them. Oath, Root, Vast, Ahoy now, and Arcs, ARCS.
Isn't that interesting? Why are they doing that, I wonder?
Usually they're... Yeah.
Branding, and also, I can tell you from experience, short names tend to do better.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Fort as well. Well, the funny about Fort is that Fort was a game called SPQF, but they basically rebranded it and they touched up the rules. They took that from... That was another dev that they brought on. Oh, it's pretty good. SPQF was like little Roman animals fighting over a forest, and now it's like kids building like a tree fort. Got a really good art aesthetic to it that works really well for it.
Is Ahoy, like games like Ahoy and Oath and the other early games, are they really popular in their market?
Niche?
Yeah.
I could get that for you right now. I mean, if you look on Board Game Geek where they place, I don't think Oath places as well.
Yeah, I always got the feeling that Oath may have gone over the edge in terms of complexity.
So Root is ranked 28th overall on BGG. Oath is ranked 364th. This is out of everything that's available. Then Vast, which is their other game, is ranked 715 and 1812. And then Ahoy is at 8614, but it's not out yet, so I don't know if that's really a fair comparison. Same with Arcs, it's at 8,000. People don't have their physical copies in hand.
So I'm seeing a lot of board games.
They're pretty popular.
The first, you're looking at the hotness ranking.
No, the board game rank. If you go to Board Game Geek and you type in your game's name, it'll tell you what it's like overall. Board game rank, and that basically is just comparing its what the rating it gets to other games. Basically, the users rate the game, and that pushes it up.
On BoardGameGeek.com.
Yeah, if you use the search in the top right. But I would be very happy to play another board game. I'd actually really like to try Arcs. It's an upcoming Kickstarter game from Leader Games, but there is a caveat to it. It is played over 3 sessions, so I think it'd be something we'd play over 3 weeks. You know, each week we would do a game because it's a game that's played in what's it called? So like each game is its own narrative, and it leads to like whoever every game like determines your next game's starting point, and it's done over 3 games. Determine how it is. But that's the one I would like to do next. I don't know when you guys would be available for that, or if you'd be interested. I'd also be happy to play Ahoy again.
I would like to try Arcs. I looked at the. I actually looked at the guide, the how to play Arcs, before looking at the Ahoy, and it's like Galactic. Conquering.
It's a space opera played over like generations.
So it has that kind of Oath generational, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like Oath, but it's a lot more focused. But I do not want to keep Richard and Paranormal Instigator from getting off to Betty Bye. Yeah. So once again, Paranormal Instigator, thank you so much for joining us. You can follow him over on his Twitch. I don't know what's your next stream, Paranormal.
My next stream will be tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Western. No,
and
8 p.m.
What will you be playing or doing?
I'll be playing Splatoon 3, as I've been playing a great deal. But mostly because it's something I can play for the 2.5 hours or 3 hours that I have after D&D and before bed.
I'll be excited to
game, but it looks fun.
Yeah, that's a classic. I'll be excited to watch you work on your miniatures. I'll want to see that because that sounds unique.
That probably not this week, unfortunately, but next week I will probably have a miniature stream.
Okay. And hit me up in messages if you would, if you're interested. I'm kind of playing these board game nights like Tuesday. Pending bodies, so if you've got a Tuesday night and you want to, sail the high seas or take over the forest, hit me up.
I don't know if I can consistently promise a 3-week thing in a row, but I will definitely be interested in doing this more.
Well, potentially we could start a little earlier, get knocked 2 out.
Okay. We'll have to discuss it because I don't know what your guys' schedule is like. I know it's a little bit.
And honestly, the first game we should probably just have just that game for that night, and then plan for a double night some other. Just get it all the rough edges, ironed out.
Okay. Well, we'll discuss it. Thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for joining.
And I guess we're wrapping up.
Yeah, well, I'm going to wrap up this stream and then start another stream, but I'm just going to cut this stream off so that
have a good night,
self-contained. Have a good night, Richard.
Good night, Richard.
Good night. Good night. Nice to meet you. Take care.
Yeah. Ciao. All right.
All right.
Well, I guess we'll hop out of the call. Have a good night.
Dude.
All right. Oh, well. Mistakes were made. Let's not dwell on whatever that was. Certainly not scuff. Looks like things are pretty quiet right now. I'm probably just gonna call it a night. Oh, well, actually looks like people are still here. How do you guys feel about playing Splatoon for about 40 minutes or so? Yeah, it was pretty good. The rules were kind of confusing, but not nearly as confusing as Root. I need to get on it anyways to get, my dailies and stuff. Not my dailies, but, I want to use the, I can't stay up too much longer, but I want to get somebody taught me about the gumball machine or whatever it is. So I want to kind of do something with that. But I also was trying out new weapons because the undercover umbrella with the with the splat grenade, splat bomb is good, but the undercover umbrella with just the mind is questionable at best. I've managed to make it work somewhat, but it's not what I want. And so I've been looking at trying different weapons. I just really like the shotgun aspect of the umbrellas. So I was trying the other umbrella that's a little bit more shotgun-like, but it's kind of weak in its and it's special, and it's bomb, which is it's secondary, which is the radar thing. So I don't know. Let's go ahead and switch to Splatoon for now. Let me fix my thing. Splatoon, so I can get owned by users with hiragana and katakana usernames. I'll play that for a little bit, not too long. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And I definitely won't end up playing for until 3 in the morning and then hate myself in the morning. Well, I definitely not. Two hours later. Oh no. Just one more match. I'm winning this time. I'm winning. Oh, I still have Tabletop Simulator. And of course, Ghost isn't on now, so we can go ahead and set him aside, and we're gonna go ahead and fix my. We're gonna deal with all this scuff. Reset transform. What the heck? All right. Let's get this fixed too. You saw nothing. There we go. Yeah, I was playing with Peridetto on the weekend. We mostly played multiplayer battles and a little bit of Salmon Run. And then I watched her and gave her advice as she started the single player. Just gonna always look at vote the art when it's good. And I couldn't figure out how people got the titles, but apparently it's just go to this thing and get Drained Fashionista. I like that. I like the Drain one. Let's see, let's change our title. Where is it? Lake drained. Drained youth. I like that one. Let's do drained youth. I was started to turn back to the umbrella. I've been trying this training technique of like following. You have double sounds going. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get to the point where I can actually do anarchy battles and not just immediately get creamed. So far, that has not been... Well, I got a splat in before it got splatted. So that's something. I need to work on my situational awareness. Be able to retreat more frequently. I say before I get splatted from the wrong angle. Oh, did I accidentally jump to spawn again? I'm an idiot. Come on. Okay, well, I'll take that. I mean, I didn't perform horribly, but I didn't really do very well. So, I was practicing with, I picked up a couple ones. I was practicing with the tent umbrella, because it's actually quite powerful. And if I can get a hit in, I can usually splat somebody pretty quickly. the difficulty is I have a tendency to hold down because of my training with the undercover umbrella. And again, it's kind of weak. I mean, it's sub-weapon, and I'm told you can use the sub-weapon to jump to places, but I can't figure out how to super jump. That's the other thing I need to get used to, is super jumping away. Damn it. See, that was me being used to my old special. Damn it. Yeah, see, I just don't end up getting the shot at all. I mean, admittedly, this is because I'm using the umbrella to compensate for my weakness in aim. Or did the rest of the party disconnect? What the heck? You're on the, you're big on the NZAP, right? Wasn't really a victory if the rest of the party's disconnected. I'm surprised they didn't just call the match. Oops, I forgot to change weapons. Oh well. Let's work more on my aim. tried dualies back in Splatoon 2, but they were fine from what I remember. There's like 6 of them in this game, and it feels like LOL. Yeah, it does feel like some weapons got a little bit more love than others. I tried the N-Zap, and I just kept getting splattered because I was... Let's try... Let's give the Splatana a shot for a little while. Because that was one of the ones I picked up. I'm like, I'm interested in this. Let's see what's... Because I like the fact that it has a long... Like the, like this map, though, it has a long, dash in front of it. Oh, of course, the communication area. Doesn't give much in terms of coverage. Crap. Honestly, this has even worse coverage than the undercover umbrella. I don't know how to get any maneuverability out of this. You kind of got to rely on other people to provide it for you, I guess. Supposed to charge. I can't. Right on, nice. It's just frustrating trying to learn new weapons. So it seems like strategic use of the slash is important. But half if I know how to do it. Yeah, let's switch back to something I'm good with for a little while. So I don't feel like I'm... I don't know, I just like the... I like the Spy Pro a lot. I'll trick a trade. Not ideal, but I'll take it. I don't know if we won that one. We did not. And I'm good with it. I mean, good-ish, but... I just wish I had the splat bomb. Hopefully they'll add back the one that has it. I should have sub-strafed there. I didn't. I should have jumped back to base. I should have jumped back to base. I didn't. That was a perfect jump back to the base moment when I got away. I wasn't so sure. Keep practicing my aim. full screen too, so like I have a bit easier time aiming, maybe? I know that's crazy, but you know. Not work as intended. Damn. Honestly, I was impressed. This might be a loss. This is probably a loss. Are we on time? Got another game or two. Ah, damn it. That was a pretty complete destruction. Sizable victory. An extensive achievement. How did I fuck that up? I'm aiming with the stick was what I'm doing. There we go. Stop using the stick as a handicap. It's a bad handicap. Ah, crap. Alright, we got one more match. Unless I lose. Actually, yeah, just one more match. Oh, I gotta call it a night. I can usually tell, well, to be frank, every time I start aiming with the stick and realize it, and then stop doing that, I perform significantly better. This is probably a loss. gotta stop. As much as I would love to keep going. Let's see if there's anything good in the shops, and then I'll call it a night. Oops. Nothing I'm super interested in. Ooh, I wish I could have that, but I don't have enough money. There's no way I'm gonna get enough. I've been collecting like the comics and stuff. I'm not looking forward to work tomorrow. My boss is on vacation, so I have to do my job and my dog boss's job. That's probably why I'm procrastinating about going to bed. Yeah, today was pretty chaotic. Hopefully it'll be calmer tomorrow. I haven't gotten to After Alterna, but I'll take your word for it. I don't even like Turf War. Alright. Yeah, let's call it a night. Alright. I hope you all had a good time seeing the stream, watching us play random board games. Well, a board game. Not a random one. But certainly a board game. A decent one that I personally did not do well at. And I am not resentful of at all. Wasn't cheated. I'm not sad. You're sad. Yeah. I realize I just flicked on my faces, and it didn't matter because I'm already on the ending screen. Oh no. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, we'll check if anybody's worth raising. I don't think I will raid though. Nah, since I'm gonna go to bed here, I would feel like I would have to stay up and talk for a bit with somebody who've raided, and I kind of just want to turn in. So I think this is gonna be it. We will live to raid another day. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate y'all coming out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me see if I can find my actual Twitch controls so I can see what you guys are saying. Yep. Alright, thank you. Y'all have a good night.